Probably will need to stay up for all of that. And that means on Saturday I'm not gonna be able to wake up early for sure. Because it's gonna be 4 a.m. my time, it's gonna be at least 30 minutes, so like 5 a.m. I go to bed, to sleep like at least like 6 hours or something. So it's gonna be... yeah, like afternoon probably start on Saturday, I guess. Like afternoon pretty much will be like the standard start. Except for like Tuesday. Actually, yeah, Tuesday too, bro. Yeah, Tuesday too, actually. So, I guess you can expect me being live pretty much in afternoon most of the days. Maybe like Wednesday will be like 11, maybe. Most of the time it's gonna be afternoon, I assume. Xbox and PC gaming show, yeah, that means it's also gonna be, you know, 1, 2 a.m. my time. So, yeah. Ubisoft is 9 p.m. Let's see. Yeah, it's another one. So yeah, basically like afternoon. Afternoon from Tuesday and until kinda next Tuesday, seems like. Next Tuesday. Most likely... Next Tuesday gonna be calm already though. Well, except for next fest, so... But I still will need to sleep some, so we'll see. But yeah, I mean, expect me probably to go live like on afternoon most of the days, except for Monday. Monday, tomorrow gonna be the regular start. Everything else gonna be afternoon, I guess. I guess it's gonna be afternoon, it's gonna be mostly kind of long streams. So it's gonna be like Friday gonna be insane, even more than 12 hours. Tuesday gonna be 12 hours most likely. Thursday, like 10 hours. 9 at least for sure. So we're gonna have a lot of time at least to play some stuff. That's good. That is good. In all the downtimes, and between the shows and before the shows, there's gonna be some IRLing and there's gonna be a lot of demos to play and maybe some of my ongoing playthroughs like Skull and everything. Do like I might do like more Skull now, and well, actually Songs of Conquest I kind of do need. The Songs of Conquest I need like some big chunk of time, because I just kind of need to like sit down and like, you know, and focus, because it's hard to stop yourself in Songs of Conquest. So we'll see. Maybe I will also try to finish it next week. It's the last mission already, but still that one might require some restarts and min-maxing, and it seems kind of like a big one, and it's just like yeah, we'll see though. I did make some save files at least, so maybe that will help. But yeah, gotta do a lot of Skull most likely. And like Red Delusion, I might kind of like, for now at least, kind of wait with it. And then I might return it more when I'm gonna be getting back some of my evening like bonus, like the second channel, the YouTube streams. I think I'm gonna return those. So I'm gonna get some gaming in the evenings probably. Hey Focus, hello. How we doing, man? Probably gonna do some gaming in the evenings. I need to do the game deving in the evenings though. That I need to do. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how to do it better. But yeah, I kind of plan to return to like 2 days off a week and just do evening streams at least like on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, for example. Maybe. 3 months to clear the backlog. Well, I mean, I still have the current playthroughs going. That will take some time. That will still take some time. Like, I'm pretty sure Skull is quite chunky as an RPG. Like, Dragon's Dogma probably still has like few dozen hours in it for sure. Does feel like it. Sound of Conquest kind of depends on how that mission will go. Depends how much min-maxing I will need to go through to get it done. The Red Delusion probably also still a couple dozen of hours. So yeah, it's still. See, Focus, I see. Playing today? Well, not anything else. And now we're back to the news. Then tabs are open? I don't know, a lot. That's the news stuff. We'll need the news stuff. That's the way to do it, to make it convenient at least. I see a whole bunch of showcases there. And we're gonna be watching a whole bunch of them. Looking forward to PC gaming. I think Xbox I'm looking forward the most. PC gaming also nice, but there is like, you know, the concentration of doing stuff not that high, I guess. Scud is good. Scud is good. I'm gonna play some more tomorrow too. It's nice. I like it. I like it. Dogma 2, how much you explore? Well, I mean, you know me. I'm already playing it for like over 60 hours, I think, was it? How much was there? Probably over already 60 hours. Yeah, 60.6 hours actually. And I didn't even get the Batal technically by the main quest. I mean, I've been there already, but I didn't get the official main quest there yet. I barely progressed the main quest in general, so yeah, that's gonna be still a bunch. That's gonna be still a lot there. I'm that sure. I'm that sure. So yeah, gonna be interesting. Yeah, 70 games there and stuff. All right. Yes, Scald really nice. Scald is really nice. I like it. I like it. But the Xbox gonna have some stuff going for sure. Future game show lately is kind of like pumping pretty good too. I like that, so should be good stuff. Well, I mean, obviously Summer Game Fest. The Summer Game Fest, I'm kind of like, I'm okay with it, but there's gonna be a lot of yapping there, so can't say I'm like super crazy exciting. Gonna probably have like another like 30 minutes, you know, like a Jimbo monologue on scene, on the stage, you know, all that stuff as usual. Like after they went in-person event again from Purely Digital, it all went downhill from there. It's just like all the yapping, all the promotions of things through the yapping. So yeah, not a huge fan. We'll see though. We'll see. The Day of the Devs, I kind of just like watching the dev stuff. Also, some years is good, some years it's kind of not that good. So we'll see. It's usually not really about the games. It's just kind of like interesting to see, you know, how people deving them games, you know, live and work. When they focus more on that, that's kind of cool. When they focus more about the games, to be honest, kind of like, whatever. Because it's usually kind of like a lot of, you know, very away-to-dink, obscure kind of things. Not for everyone, so something from like Wholesome Direct rather, which I mean, gonna watch too. I'm an official co-streamer. Actually, official co-streamer on Summer Game Fest, Wholesome Direct, Future Game Show, and PC Game Show. I think I should be. So yeah, we split it in. I guess OTK maybe. Like last year, I think they had some co-streaming thing going on too, right? Haven't heard though yet. Gotta check. Gotta check. Still forget the Glen Schofield there. Yeah, that was something. That was something, the first ever quadruple A game. It wasn't Skull and Bones. The new frogs don't know, man. Callista was the first quadruple game. Before it was cool, they already did quadruple A. So I gotta throw in some Banon. But yeah, the next week's gonna be insane, dude. All the announcements, all the gaming, and be some IRLing too. I just want to do some kind of like evening IRL. Because usually I don't like streaming not in my prime time. But since I kind of need to wait for the shows anyway, might as well do some IRLing then. Hopefully the weather will allow though. Get some sunset and stuff. Get some illumination, you know. In the city. So yeah, should be good stuff. Should be nice a week. And then it's gonna be the next fest week. It's not gonna be some like crazy times, but it's also not gonna be any day offs, and it's gonna be a lot of games to play. A lot of demos. Demos already gonna start next week. I already have like a list of, at this point I think it's already like 12 or something that I can play before next fest starts. So we're gonna start with that. So Tuesday already some demos going in. I'm gonna try to do... Let's try like 2-3 demos. next week per day. They'll be like 3-4 hours probably, mostly. So we already like, you know, cleared the list of the demos available before next fest, because next fest probably gonna bring some more. So that we're gonna try. We'll see how it will go though. But we'll try. Alright. Fine. Close the Giga tabs for now. I'll return to it later. Now let's see what is up. Now yeah, the Open World Survival Crafting Fest. The one and only. And the Horsemen of the Apocalypse, man. And there it is. A Dune Awakening. One day, man, one day. That will be nice. I'll get on the... there'll be the tests with no NDA, and I'll get on that. That would be nice, man. That would be good. The less new game announcements? Well, I mean, not really. I think the lower announcement amount gonna be like kind of like next year or something probably. Right now they still have probably stuff in the pipelines that is, you know, already in the decent shape. Because they didn't cancel like that many games that were going already like strong in development. They canceled mostly stuff that was like in pre-production and everything. That they wouldn't announce most likely anyway. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a bit longer to see the impact. A bit longer. And I mean, all the sequels and everything, that we're still gonna see a lot. Everyone playing Soul Mask looks pretty bad. I think so. Thought that one everyone's spoken about. Then Survival Craft with mostly positive, huh? That's already rare. It's almost very positive even. So I don't know. Many game plans getting off the ground. Yeah, well, I mean, that doesn't mean that they're not gonna be developing anything, though. It just means that they're gonna replace like all the new stuff that was starting the development. They're just gonna replace it with another, you know, Assassin's Creed, another Far Cry, another Call of Duty. Which, I mean, Call of Duty is gonna be happening anyway, but maybe there's gonna be even more now. Who knows? Who knows? The Open World Survival Craft, yeah, the one and only. I don't know, from this shit looks kinda dang though. And yeah, like having like almost very positive reviews on the new survival game, that's a rare one. That's a rare one, man. They usually start with like mixed or some shit. Usually. So that might actually be not too bad. Not sure. Over 100,000 sales appreciation, brother. Damn, son. Over a day. Not bad. Looks very jank. Well, I mean, that is also kind of normal for the survival games. That's really nice. A breakfast with some Godzilla. Insane. That's some nice breakfast there. Microsoft will address recent events in any way in their conference? Well, I mean, yeah, they probably will say something, you know. That, you know, it's hard times, man. It's hard times. But we're gonna, you know, focus on them games. Gonna push through. Gonna get them stonks. And you guys gonna get the microtransactions to buy. It's all good, eh? Some top sellers there. Have everything is discounted stuff. Terraria again. Never stop pumping, dude. Eh? It never stops. The raft not on sale. What is this? V-Rising, I can see why. I guess it's still fresh, but why not the raft? Could at least put like some of your 10% at least or something. Terraria indeed is quite wild. That it is. And then this one. Cozy and family friendly. A monster hunter. Chernobylite. Take the diver 25%. Then sun. Then Undertale 75. 20% target discount. Which one is this one? That's the new one, yeah. That's already the remastered one. When's Vin Diesel, man? Everyone's waiting. Everyone's waiting. Red Dead Redemption 60%. Damn, son. That's usually was 50, I think, right? And did they start the 60 regularly already? Yeah? A Mirror of Heaven. That sounds like some Survivor-like. Blood Mirror. More Chinese. They kind of like got like some sort of like template or something for some like ARPGs like that, because they all look pretty much like the same, to be honest, most of them. Like the effects and everything, feels like you've seen that already. And I even played some already that do feel the same. They're pumping again. I mean, for $4, $4 wouldn't even complain probably. Very nice. It was early access, I guess. 2nd of June. Yeah, I guess it was early access before, yeah, 1.0 full release. See. And with the demo too. China keeps delivering some nice cheap stuff. Feels good. Panic Water, online co-op. Them son. AI monsters and co-op experience. 5 players, 4 players in demo. Another one. Version 1 also. No, doesn't seem like it was in early access or something at least. Doesn't seem like it. Not fun enough and way too hard, type son. And worse than demo. Oh, the demo, this one, I guess, alright. About the rough edges. Well. Horror stuff. Literally some platform. Horror. Train that runs forever. Is there like now asset packs for trains and stuff, and people going ham with them, making more horrors for that? Yeah, it was exited. Oh, it is actually from the same devs. The exit actually did bump too. And this Giga horror surely, very cheap too, so why not? I mean, I guess as a sequel actually to Exitate, alright. I'll enjoy it more if you played the previous title. Time to start pumping some horrors, man. A Night of the Dead, then that's also open world survival craft out of early access, I see. Exploration, tower defense, survival and crafting. There it is, dude. With all the online PvP and stuff also. Oh, that's the tower defense part. Wasn't it originally out? 2020 then. In August. Quite the early access there. Janky garbage. All the reviews there. Too glitchy, feels unfinished. The way you swing tools and weapons looks fake. Then the appreciator of them animations doesn't play like a finished game, more like an early beta. The jank and not the good kind of jank. 4 years of early access was not enough, looks like. But that was not enough. Corpse prologue, more auto battling and deck building on top of that too. Nice. The Karatman. And then insane vegetables there. They go crazy. That looks kinda dang though. Free to play also, well, it's prologue. I guess. The Ultan's favorite. Ultan's favorite. So now people already farming double prologues, and that's the next meta, I guess. Like one that I played a year ago, I guess, or something. Don't remember actually. I think it was before I moved. Like last summer. Maybe even before that. They just deleted the previous prologue and launched another prologue with different name. The struts, man, the struts. Fire a hunt. Shoot them up, let's see. Not that much of a demand in the genre, I wonder. Looks kinda dank, I guess. Yeah, it's like the 3D one, alright. Not exactly the one-dimensional one. With insane space going. And the fate to play. Oh, okay, I see. Another prologue then, yeah. Prologue for the main story. With them space butlers, let's see. There's a little different shoot 'em ups over there. The 9 souls, how's that one going? So this one's going pretty good actually. Need to get into that too. I'll get there. Didn't get my hands on it yet. But also kinda not in a rush. Right now, a lot of stuff to play anyway, so I might as well just wait. Nice that it's pumping. Really nice. Yeah, really nice that it is. No, we're not happy. Exactly unhappy about. Controls, map and everything, alright. Hollow Knight plus Sekiro. I guess. Is it Giben? Or is it Hotspot? No, it is Giben, alright, let's see. Giben said no and left. Classic. Ah, the community servers are down. Ah, I see, alright. Giben, boy. Preparing to announce their team shooter there. Preparing for the shitstorm in the community chats and forums, I guess. A Gooba Bull, The Booba Goal. Free to play. Oh, it's another one. Another Suku game and stuff, alright. Combining colorful balls to achieve the ultimate form, a Hagoober. Peak gaming, man, peak gaming. A bio prototype. Arena's mysterious underground base. A great evolution being written. Activate 50 genetic potentials, transplant 60 mutated organs, and use 200 precise entry codes to create a life form that exceeds the limits of nature. So this is the survival leg then, I guess. Some crazy mutations and stuff going. There's another prologue and non-prologue. Wait, why prototype 2 actually? Forgot about the first one. There's gonna be another one with some interesting reviews to it. Oh, wild emotions from equally wild gameplay. Cool graphics and gameplay. This might be kinda sus, but looks like this one actually kinda got, you know, the actual ones after that. Oh, those languages, 59 reviews. So overall, there's also a bunch in Chinese then, I assume. Yeah, this might be one of those saucy prologues there. And some interesting reviews. New version you haven't played before, Hoog. Yeah, it becomes more and more common now, like every week already. Some prologues with some quite saucy reviews there. And before Given will start tightening the screws and something like that. Well, which will be a good thing, but sometimes they try to tighten the screws on something bad and end up also hurting something not bad. And that would kind of suck. Oh yeah, this is the prologue for the one that is already out even, I think. It's the one I already even played a while ago. So I decided kind of backwards, just get a prologue for it too. So the prologue meta is so strong that even like for the games that are already out, they're pumping prologues. Negative reviews for the full game. Changing review to positive, wish I could give it a meh. I wonder when... Well, the given should just at least for experiment, you know, make it like at a neutral option. We'll see how that will go. I'll be kind of curious to see how that will change then. Then Diablo 4, 50% discount in top selling. Absolutely, totally worth buying now. Well, apparently the latest updates and the latest season are actually kind of nice though. So I guess Elden Ring on the DLC hype also, I guess. Assiste você, vai though, vai. What's so wrong with it? I mean, to be honest, I didn't play many of those, but what I played, yeah, I would rather not return to that. I do agree. Nice, Sultan, nice. Do it, do it. Never touched the Souls game before. Well, I mean, you can start with the main game. I would say wait for summer sale or something. Get yourself the main game on sale, and then see how it is. Or just start with some of the other ones, you know, start with some other Souls that you also rather pick on sale, to be honest. And check for yourself. Lords of the Fallen is on Game Pass. Lies of Peace still on Game Pass. I guess it's kind of like not exactly more like Bloodborne. But I think kind of works. Unless they remove Lies of P already. Surge also, yeah, Surge is a good advice. Surge 2 though. First one, I think maybe not that good. You're just kind of getting hyped with everyone being excited for the DLC. I mean, if it gets you excited too, then I mean, why not? Might as well. Wolong, I think it was. I'm not sure if it still is, but I think it was. Nice, Iggy, nice. Actually, not raining. Yeah, not raining today here too. Kinda nice. Ooh, right. Yeah, Hogwarts is in the top again too. 50% discount. The Four Sins. Nice, Steve, nice. They're back at it already. A multiplayer puzzle game in a horror atmosphere. Adapted from a local offline escape room. Gained public recognition for its story. 4 players in the game to find cooperative solution by exploring the ghost town. Adopting the IRL escape rooms. That's an interesting one. That actually, I'm surprised there is not more of those, to be honest. Considering there is already like this trend for more co-op stuff. And surprised they don't explore this genre. See, let's see. The Hugh. Nice portable, nice. Sounds good. Everything flooded there, I see. That doesn't sound nice indeed. Sunny is nice. Yeah, I can't wait to get it proper warm weather, stable warm weather. Let's start that swimming. That will be nice. Tamarindo's freaking dinner. It's more war. Damn, son. A masked horror. Oh, that's how they call it now. 90s escape room. Well, speaking of, deliver your pizza order to a Tagubago mansion. Someone also trying to farm them. Yeah, the mascot horrors. All those weird ones that are actually succeeding all of a sudden. Making people try their luck there too. I mean, considering the Garden of Bon Bon or whatever is succeeding, I guess it's possible. Yes, so Gold Road, there it is. Yeah, not sure yet if I'm gonna be hoping on that one. So I can request, but yeah, not so sure. Not sure if I have time for some engaged DSOing, man. Not sure. Yeah, tomorrow already, actually. Currently a lot of stuff going on. Thing is, like, you just wait like half a year and you get it for like $8 or something. Deluxe edition. So yeah, that's probably will be what I'm gonna do. That's what I probably gonna do. See, focus, I see. Good luck, good luck. I need to motor with the people off. Are you getting it? How are you getting it? Yeah, probably not gonna for now. Doing that Ubisoft pricing, sorta, yeah. Yeah, right now I'm kinda like not sure. We'll see. But yeah, I'm kinda not so sure about it. Just because like there's so much to play, man. Should you get it with their good sub? I think so. You should, as long as you have the sub running, you're gonna have it, I guess, right? You have all the smaller ones, you have, I guess, all the big ones still. See what I see. So 1 out of 10 compared to that? Well, I mean, you can do ESO with controller too. Of the 4 sins. So yeah, not so sure. Yeah, it's right now just way too many like playthroughs, and I already like off stream I'm grinding 76, so I already have my fix of toading, you know. Already have my fix of toading. And at the end of June is gonna be supposedly the update with new territories and everything, so he's gonna be even more toading. Probably the next season I can farm again too, so it's gonna be another like month or something, like July probably. Then I'm gonna ditch. Build ditch faster, we'll see how good the season will be. Let's see what I say. Gonna just wait. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, like I said, like half a year and you get it like 3-4 times cheaper, so why not? Why not? I could request though, but yeah, I'm not so sure right now. There is already like the backlog of things I still need to play. There's Vigor, right? There's another game that I need to start playthrough also. Like around middle of June, sorta. And yeah, I have my current playthroughs right now, so that is already a lot, man. That is already a lot. Too much to do, eh? So I'd rather just rub those things up instead of like jumping on them balls to grind. Hotel Business Simulator, like a prawn game. I mean, I guess in a way, that's true. They baiting, man. They baiting. They be baiting. On the fighter side, uplifting narrative experience about journey and the breaks that follow it. Make friends, trade, and chat at the campfire. Making friends simulator, a magical journey. Full adventure. It's kind of somehow like sounded to me like some sort of like, you know, multiplayer experience that way. But seems like that's just single player. Still better than what New World did. I mean, true. But yeah, it is a zone with some quest chains, but there's also mechanics and stuff though. Like now they're getting some of the spell, you know, customization in and everything, so you can kind of make all skill, I guess, in general. You can get that, you know, a little bit of the spell crafting they're going. Hotel business simulator. Damn, yeah, they do be baiting, dude. They do be baiting there. We're gonna be playing as that maid and everything, alright. The insane cooler bait. Let's go. And it's not even playway or something, then, son. More simulator enjoyers there. Quality gaming, dude. Peak gaming. Field of Glory Kingdoms. Oh, that's some mob painting. Oh, Slytherin. Yep, that's mob painting indeed. Politics, religion, war. There it is. Grand strategy, one of the most compelling grand strategy games ever created. Damn, son. I'm gonna sell us a bunch of DLCs though too. Otherwise, it's not, you know, it's not feeling like grand strategy. Buy them for new sets, new raid, and new mechanics. Yeah, mechanics in this one seems kinda alrighty. Oh, that seems alrighty. And then this one on the 4th of June. We'll see how this will go. Some good ground strategizing is always nice. That is always nice. Not so sure though how good this will be. Hidden Robocats. Another one. These don't stop pumping, dude. Songs of Silence. Oh man, this one is soon too. Holy shit. 4th of June, bro. Another one. Well, I have another songs going now, so... There are some other songs that are not finished yet still. Relax, relax. Early access also, so... We'll see. Actually, I wonder how they're gonna approach early access there. Alright, most ambitious, sure. All the important features, mechanics, intend having marked improvements in the full version. Release a full game with 8 campaign maps compared to 4 in early access. Extra multiplayer and skirmish maps. Okay, 4 maps and 8 maps total. That's kind of like less than Songs Ahead of Conquest. 4 campaign maps for early access are in final testing right now. The last 4 campaign maps, the target for full release, is still in beta and require iteration and stabilization. Okay. The features and mechanics from full release? That's the main question. Like Song of Conquest, you actually kind of like play like you just play the campaign and it's done. I mean, they're just difficulty a little bit. They added they changed some units now. Some got like some abilities that are pretty nice and everything. But overall, like what you played in early access and what you play now in terms of like a campaign, right? It's kind of like more or less the same, sort of. So it doesn't feel that, you know, you're missing out by playing it in early access. This way, I'm not so sure. In next gen, how we doing, man? The song and the name for your game. Now this one is actually already like I played the demo of this one last year. A year ago, basically summer, I think, or spring or something. It's nice though. It's a nice one. So maybe they'll also will reach out. I might at least try it for a bit. But yeah, we'll see about the full playthroughs and stuff. Considering it's like four missions in early access and 8 in full release, I guess maybe I might as well. We'll see. Simeonello. Wizardry 8? Nope. Haven't played a single wizardry actually. 12 kilometers at the gym. Damn, son. Bit numb. What a twist, man. What a twist. Who would have thought? Rolling hills make sushi make friends. There are more friend games. It's the second one already upcoming. It's gonna be a lot of friends for you boys. Humble games. A life sim about running your own restaurant in a cozy village. There it is. That's what the gamers want. Disgusting. Cozy sushi restaurant to make friends. Shaking my SMH. The gamer fantasy, man. Owned by IGN, 10 out of 10 on IGN, I see. Could be. Yeah, the killer clown stuff. So people kinda enjoying this one, right? I like how it's popular upcoming, but already has reviews. So Gibbon added like the reviews actually for the early release. Advanced access now. Pre-release review. Nice. That at least is nice that they did this. So now you can already kinda, you know, post some reviews even before it is out. The problem is now you can't refund it though. If you play 2 hours even before the release. So that's the downside of the changes. Surprisingly good actually, I see. Wizardry, I might actually play the remaster one. Maybe I will. We will see. Probably not yet, but that might happen. All that might happen. Now that it's fully released and everything too. Maybe. Now let's see, any hidden gems? Yeah, rooftops and alleys, the parkour game. They're overwhelming in positive. 21st of May. Insane. And even can be a bird. Super gaming, dude. And really good reviews and all. Not bad, eh? Runs amazingly on Steam Deck also. Then the hidden gem there. There aren't a lot of alleys and there are a ton of roofs. Damn, son. Tony Hawk's pro skater, but without the board. There you go. Got some hidden gems there. Out of nowhere, out of nowhere. Oops, at sea. That sounds pretty straightforward. The reel of navigating in a wide range of ships. Damn it, the mixed reviews, huh? Seems like a lot of people went in with some quality simulation. That's actually kind of like, yeah, we don't really have that, right? There are some, I guess, for combat and everything, but yeah, there is no... Like, there's like train sims, right, with the huge train endurers, but there's not that much like at the boat sims, yeah? It looks like this one didn't go that well in the end. A lot of patching. Is it the classic there? Multiplayer is not co-op. Wait, how does multiplayer work then if it's not co-op? To early access. Our world just feels dead. No other ships, no NPCs, nothing. So wait a while. Tutorial absolute mess. Crashed and lost both saves, kill the default 30-minute auto-save timer. To be able to work on the same boat with friends, that way if one view commercial fishing boats, even cargo boats. Right, let's see where these games go. So like, how is it exactly working then? Just two separate boats? What was the point though? Just kind of like, everyone just does their own thing. And before some saucy PvP action that are going on. Steering is improvement. Strange drift. The drift in ships there. A Pacific Drive DLC news. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. That's true. I wouldn't mind. Commercial fishing boats, even cargo boats. That actually could be kind of cool though. The proper boat enjoying game. That would be nice. That would be nice. Some good simulations. That'd be maybe even interesting to try. I would maybe. No, that was the queue. Cinema Sug is Hellblade. Still doing alrighty. Yeah, Euro truck but fishing. Sorta, yeah. Euro boat, basically. So this one's still doing the good, but looks like not that good. Still and not selling that well, looks like though. Yeah, we'll see how this will go with the franchise. Oh, the eSport Godfather again. This time the full version. Damn, this one's pumping. I guess that the prologue with some saucy reviews strat actually works kind of good. Oh, even though out of all the reviews, not that many are in English and stuff there, right? I wonder. Let's see. me see. Not that crazy of a difference, I guess. I was thinking maybe like in some regions prices are super low. And that's some stuff. And apparently not really. 30% difference with the cheap stuff. They're actually just pumping then. But yeah, that prologue also had some kinda sauce reviews there a little. The Besieged Splintered Sea. Oh, this one already got DLC also, 24th of May. But the original was out like a while ago. Cheap DLC though. Even the boats too. Wait, no. Can't be 2020. Really? Shows initial also 2020. It can't be right. Unless that already is like not... No, it is original though. Thought Besiege was already like very old. Could be that it was in early access, but then it would show also. Again, doesn't. But I think it was already in early access for a while before that too. Before they added the early access date on the Steam page, it could be, yeah. Because that one was out for a while. It's pretty interesting though. And the DLC is quite fresh too. First guy with the power armor there already, I see. Starstruck Vagabond. Oh, that was the Yahtzee one. So it lost a week. Saw that. That one's doing pretty good too. A little known galaxy. With some demos. More cozy stuff. Yeah, cozy single player RPG. I guessed it absolutely right. Cozy's the meta, dude. Time to make the cozy deck builder, Sultan. Stop your war. Stop that Tolkien-like bullshit. Embrace the cozy stuff. Star Trek we saw last week too. Yeah, Gladius Demolition Pack. That's the recent one, yeah, 23rd of May. Still pumping stuff for Gladius too. Wait, how much actually DLCs this already got? Yeah, I'm missing $71 there apparently. Yeah, got stuff that was on the start, I think. And then they got a bunch more since then, alright. See how it is. Gladius was kind of nice though. I did like that they had the separate production lines also. That was really nice for me personally in 4X. Because I usually always like prioritize, you know, like building, like the buildings, you know, infrastructure and stuff, science and everything over the military shit. Because military shit just takes your production queue. And here it's separate. So you can still kind of go on your business developing things and at the same time still keep pumping the army. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Yeah, this one we also saw last week. More cozy stuff too. Synergy doing alright also. It's not like super stellar in terms of mod reviews, but overall kind of good. From what I got it from the reviews, it's kind of like what I felt while playing too. It's kind of like the style is super good, the art is super good, but other than that, just, you know, another, yeah, a bit boring might be kinda close to it. Wouldn't maybe say boring, but just, you know, the usual stuff. Like nothing really super different from any other like city builders, colony builders, you know. Altherum, damn, that one got mixed in the end, huh? What happened there? 3rd of May. Haven't seen this the last week, I think, maybe because it got mixed. Runs like a complete booty cheeks. I see. Classic. 2024 classic, dude, huh? Game is buggy, quality of life extremely lacking, mechanics frustrating. Has potential, 4070 super with i7 and I can't get steady 50 FPS, alright. Classic. Peak gaming this year. State of play? State of play was kinda not that poga, let's put it that way. To put it mildly. Most optimized open world survival, yeah. State of play kinda wasn't that poga. Great if you like hero shooters, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Totally not worth it. Totally wasn't worth staying up watching, I would say, yeah. It wasn't bad, but yeah, it wasn't that bogey. So like some Souls-likes that might be interesting. Get the Astrobot for enjoyers of that kind of gaming. More info on the Monster Hunter. That's probably kind of like the best stuff, sorta. Yeah, the hero shooters and a bunch of kind of like a lot of multi-platform things too. Which is actually good though. I don't mind. I don't mind. More multi-platform the better. I do like me some multi-platform. Let's see, World Conquered will be a big hit, probably. Let's see upcoming releases. 1 sec. Gonna open Steam DB. There it is. Upcoming. Verify you're human. I swear at me, boom. Didn't believe me. No, it didn't. Good. Alright, let's see what we have there. It's not a free game. That's the main problem there, yeah, I would say. I also kind of thought so, Steve, yeah, but apparently not. Apparently not. Some people already kind of like started even during the stream, and I was like, oh wait, is it really actually? Oh shit! Welcome back to the dungeon, Steve. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. See, I kind of also like thought like, oh, this free to play, I guess, might be kind of fine then, but yeah, so people molding about like laughing about it having a price, and I'm like, well, shit, yeah, then it's probably not gonna be doing that well. Especially since they even showcasing at the same time with Marvel game. Marvel game is like, was it like NetEase or someone, right? So I would assume that one is gonna be free to play. And the Overwatch is already free to play. So like, why would you even like in any world, why would you even play that? Even if you really want that kind of game. Alright, let's see what we have there. Elder Scrolls Old Line Gold Road. What a twist, man. Tanari di Funghi. Oh, what a game, man. That is Cat's Clicker. And it's not even like in popular upcoming and stuff. Then that cat meta is not that strong in the end, you know. Songs of Silence actually kind of bumping there in the wishlists and everything. That's good, man. I hope they will deliver and hope early access will go well. demos were really nice. I did like it. I did like it. I'm never picking up a free-to-play shooter again, I say. Why though? Why? Yeah, there's the Ancients release and also a bunch of followers. I sent them the bugs I had yesterday. I hope it's not gonna be a little bit of a train wreck of a release with this stuff going on. Yeah, a couple of hours is enough. Yeah, that's why I'm usually trying to do the couple of hours when there is content for a couple of hours. With some demos it isn't, obviously. Yeah, gotta be like a couple of hours for sure. Oh, you mean for the gold road? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I guess. Yeah, usually a couple of hours is enough. A couple of hours usually is enough. We'll see. Maybe. 30-60 bucks and not get flooded by cheaters. The problem is nowadays, even in the ones you kind of pay for, you still might get flooded by cheaters. Well, maybe flooded a bit less, you know, like not exactly flooded, but it's still gonna be there most likely. But it will be better though, I agree. I do agree. It will be better no matter. Updating a Joyce deck building game. Damn, deck building. A deck building dating there. There it is, dude. Yeah, Crystalla was the Souls-like. Yeah, the Foodie Souls-like, right? That one was kind of like looking promising, but then I played the demo and like, nah, probably not, dude. To be honest, I probably rather not. Yeah, Steve, that too. And that I also agree. It's like team-based stuff sometimes is not that boga. I agree. Especially if you don't want, you know, to go like super like try-hard sweaty mode. You don't want to like go like poison everything with every. You just want to just like roll in, you know, and then play some. So actually the 4090 is kind of nice though. And just put the solo mode. No building. Go in and whatever. Don't need to interact, don't need to do anything. Just hop in, hop out. Done. Probably one of the main reasons I never tried like Apex in the end, because there was no solo mode at all. Which I mean kind of also makes no sense really with like different classes, right, and stuff and supports. But I kind of wanted to, but I never really did. Then Tour de France 2024. By Naken, he's totally doing real great, man. Totally doing real great. 4 times worse than a sucky boss, for example. I assume kind of on the level of some of the Futanari games and everything too, probably. Quality marketing, dude. Quality marketing there. Making these niche, giga niche sports games every year. Government money. Government money. Is the French publisher. They get like Tour de France. They had like... what else was there? There was like some simulator in some of the cities or something, right? Like some sort of transport or something. There was rugby, I think, right? Also they were doing or some stuff. So they just get like a bunch of money from government to make stuff. A way to promote the event itself? Yeah, but like, where's the promotion, dude? Where's the promotion if the game no one knows about even? I feel it's kind of like, you know, money down the drain. I feel, looking at this at least. It says right there, yeah. 121. Well, the thing is, it's probably actually people who know, you know, about Tour de France and actually want to play the game based on Tour de France. Probably not like kind of other way around. Not getting some like random gamers, you know, being like, oh shit, there's like some biking simulation going, let's play. Baby, stay baby. Dragon is dead. That kind of like looks like potentially some like Coomer thumbnail though. Not so sure. Well, getting banged by orcs and goblins apparently also doing way better than Tour de France, to be honest. A mega loot prelude, eh? And there's the hentai city too. Camaro Frog Refuge. Damn son. The frog likes. There it is. Hentai city indeed. 11. Yes, it looks like the summer so far is like the Coomer galore. Nothing interesting to play, which is good. I'm down, man. The backlog is calling. It's calling already. Sveitin. Once upon a time too. There it is. Well, that one is even danker. Waiting. Seven times better than Tour de France. Loser Simulator. Damn son. Well, at least this one is worse than Tour de France. Unlucky. Unlucky. That is the Kingdom Hearts dropping. 13th of June. A fascinating story. Something tells me it's also like some Coomer story, probably. See, pourable, I say. Well, my backlog mostly is like for streaming though. I can't really do it off stream. And on stream, I do have kind of more of a limited amount of time. So yeah, guys, it's too huge, dude. It's already like 4 playthroughs right now going basically already. But there is some backlog stuff that I rather also do this year. Probably. We'll see though. And maybe not all of it is necessary, but yeah, and some of it is RPGs too, so that will take a while. Still wakes the deep. Oh yeah, the Bolt Gun DLC. There's the one. Page of Wonders 4 DLC. Another one. Another one. Sandwalkers. That's the one with the second prologue now already. Played the first prologue. The game's kinda alright though. The game's kinda nice. Yeah, but yeah, now they have 2 prologues. Well, the second one coming. And then the game itself. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe the full game I would try. Maybe. It was kinda alrighty. Drug Dealer Sim 2. I kinda like the demo, I didn't like at all. Like the first game was really good. Second one, just not there. 120 in top wishlisted. Damn son. And people will probably enjoy it, but I do think first one was like way better. Second one is like still kind of okay, but it's like it loses a lot of like charm. It loses a lot of meme material. Just becomes different type of meme material, I guess. A more kind of regular playway style. The first game actually was good. Elden Ring DLC, yeah, there it is. 20th of June, everyone disappearing. And the whole entirety of Twitch. I won though. I'll probably be 20th of June is actually who? Thursday. I assume already gonna be like all the demos and XPS and stuff gonna be done. So yeah, just gonna be continuing my current playthroughs probably. I have plenty of stuff going on. Girlfriend the Centaur. Don't disturb your stepmom. Wonder what's happening then if you do. I wonder. A megacopter. Blades of the Goddess. Damn son. A Lost Runner Tokyo Crisis. That's also some cooler stuff probably. Again, better than a Tour de France. Fat and Furious. Escape from the room of the serving doll. Well, at least we get KW in June. There it is. It's already pumping too. There is some gaming. There is some gaming. Movies Tycoon. There will be some indies appearing, though I can see that potentially. The first Look Friday and everything, but I really just want to hope there will be some big backlog grind. That would be beautiful. The girl mothers and daughters who love sex. There it is. Almost as good as Tour de France. Sugoi Adventure Dragon Slayer. No, obviously Japanese MILF is more popular than Tour de France. Who would have thought even? Who would have thought? Look at I feel like all the like, is it like that low on like the new releases that like feels like all the Cooper stuff is like higher in popularity in June actually. Crocodile Maiden, The End of the World. Yeah, there you go. Also giga popular. I guess in comparison, but still. Coomers with no games, man. Going wild. Yeah, the Dawn Trail. The Dawn Trail. Yeah, not my stuff, but I mean, sounds good though. Hope people will enjoy. Let's see what I say. The Cooper power. You're doing it wrong, man. Doing it wrong. Gotta join their club there. The superstars of the industry. How is that even calculated, dude? Like followers sound like such a like irrelevant, you know, like metric. How is there like some sort of like connection with the wish list even? Because judging by that, like there is a lot of actually winners in the industry. It's 1/10, nobody knows why. Interesting. It's like all those Coobers are like going in like thousands of wish lists. Insane. Just puke. Puke game, there it is. Surviving the apocalypse is more fun when there is sex. There it is, dude. Big gaming. Gestalt Stevenson. Wait, did they delay it or something? I thought it was supposed to be already like end of May or like early June. Cataclysmo. Well, that is something kind of like nice playing for sure. It's like until middle of July seems so far kind of potentially cold. That's nice. I like that. I like that. Ciutat SC. Norland, damn, Norland's actually pumping there, holy shit. Yeah, that we're gonna play. Scheme gonna get the demo. Maybe already even available. The next is fun. Well, the next is the demo. Yeah, I feel like the summer is even more Coomer stuff there. Insane. Coomers in summer going crazy. Frostpunk 2, another massive release. That also might be something to play. Yeah, most likely we'll see. America's Next Top Porn Star. There you go. Criminal Attraction. Then end of July again, kinda seems. Smite 2, Boog. Nymphomaniac Sex Addict. That one is also more than Tour de France. There it is. Oh, there it is. A Muscle Girl Lisa Training Diary. Something for that too. For enjoyers of that stuff. The Jousting Manager. Spawn community angry that he's not Frostpunk 1.5. Well, yeah, classic, I guess. Classic. Yeah, we'll see how that will go in the end. I don't really mind if it's different. Actually, that's good for me, at least personally. I'd rather play something new. Why playing the same stuff again? Breachway is supposed to be July. Oh, they didn't put any date yet? Breachway also gonna play. That's a good one. Breachway farming 100 per day, yeah. Breachway is good, and Breachways was a really nice demo, man. That was a very nice demo. I'm down. So yeah, that's when we're gonna hop in. There's a lot of stuff too. A lot of Kubernetes stuff. Summer being hot indeed there. It looks like. A horny Suika wet watermelon. They got the Coomer Suika game. Insane. That sounds like an interesting concept, at least, I guess. There it is, dude. Huh? The peak gaming is coming, man. But yeah, it seems kind of like it's gonna be a good backlog day, a good backlog time, couple of months even. That's good. At least like until the end of July. Well, middle of July gonna have some games. Let's hope like in terms of like calm down a little until with some indie releases too. And then yeah, then we're gonna get that backlog going. That would be good. Nice focus, nice. Easy. That's CK3 DLC in summer, let's see. DLC, we'll see. Alright, let's get to the news then. Not here yet. Boom. Let's start. Hey Lydium, good morning. How we doing? Amazon Games partners with former Forza Horizon devs for story-focused open-world driving game. Another one. Is there really like that much of a market for that kind of stuff? The story-focused open-world driving. Kinda not so sure. Oh, with Amazon. Hiring of Jamie Britton, co-creator of the award-winning British TV drama Skins, as the game lead writer. Damn son. Getting some show writers and everything too. Alright. Actually looking forward to that. Alright. And just multiplayer races. I mean, true, I agree, but like I don't know, like if it will be like something single player, that should be like not some open world, you know, like some like driving with purpose, I guess, you know, rather than some like open world, like kind of like bunch of mini games, sorta. Rather like something like Cloudpunk or some shit, I guess. Euro Truck, you know, that kind of stuff. Like some sort of like simulation with some goal. Just this like open world stuff, I don't know. I don't know, man. The narrative racing game, great way to burn your business money. I mean, I don't know, maybe there is, I mean, yeah, Forza kinda goes with that, right? For a while already, and it works, so I guess there is a market for that. The thing is like how big is the market, because yeah, there is like quite a lot of competition, so we'll see. Sounds kind of like a bit of a weird concept to me though, to be honest. Netflix announces Minecraft animated series. There it is, man. Netflix with Mojang. There it is. No, I guess it's just kind of like a teaser or something there, and that's it. Nothing else. Oh, there you go, man. Insane. So no like actual teaser how it will look even, alright. That's kind of makes me kind of curious how they will make it look. Oh, buddy, not sure, not sure. PlayStation 5 generation is already Sony's most profitable yet. Already. A most profitable generation to date. PlayStation 4 generation earned 107 billion, obviously more than 106 billion. But the reason Sony is calling PS5 generation most profitable one yet is because PS4 generation is largely complete, whereas the PS5 presumably still has years to go. Given it made 106 billion in roughly 4 years, seems Sony is confident it will surpass 107 billion in the coming months or years. Well, I mean, probably will. It's not the story mode, alright. The entire gamut of PS5 generation includes PS5 console itself, associated hardware and accessories, software to them, includes services like PlayStation Plus according to the presentation. So did they separate PS5, PlayStation Plus and PS4 then? Sony's most profitable yet. Player base is as big as PS4. Yeah, both are sitting at 49 million active consoles as of last month. So the PS4 is still 50% of all the PlayStation players. So PS5 is still not even like, you know, the dominant one yet. Come back, MKHP. It's still not even the most dominant one yet. Fire some people with the bars. True. Gotta get some, gotta get some. Operating income and stuff. Yeah, it's dropping, man. It's time. It's time for layoffs. How many big games still released on PS4? I think they slowly kind of cutting those down already, but some still do. Some still do. Wasn't the last like Call of Duty even, I think, on the last gen too? I'm not sure about the new one. Next Call of Duty is still old gen, alright. Yeah, so like they still have a lot of people just pumping there. People complain about Xbox S, but with AAA, yep, they still go previous gen there. So complaining about Series S kinda be pega. The life-to-date spending on PS5 is also higher amongst players, PS5 players than PS4. Across peripherals, services, content add-ons, and the content full games, the PS4 life-to-date spend is $580, while PS5 players average $731. Average $731. Isn't the console itself basically $500 though? Like, how is that a thing? Like, considering like it's like $80 games already. Like, you buy console and then you get what, like 3 games and done? Alright, this one doesn't include. Oh, peripheral services, content add-ons. Okay, yeah, it's not the console itself. Alright. So like basically like 10 games, I guess. It's kind of weird though. PS4 life-to-date spend, considering it's still same player base as PS5, and it like lasts already for years, and it's less than PS5 spend. The fuck? And game price increase obviously kind of plays part, but still. That's still quite a difference considering how much longer PS4 is still going. Well, I mean, it's average, I guess, right? Life-to-date average, yeah. But still, das weird, das weird. So the PS5 is more successful with milking people already, yeah? Special controller and headset. PlayStation says live service games will launch day and date on PC, but single player games won't. So they want to feed us some live services. And 10-pole single player games will not release day one. So they just want to bilk you. On bringing our titles to the PC platform, we have a dual approach. The live service side, we are releasing our titles simultaneously. So day and date on PlayStation 5 and PC, but with our 10-pole titles, our single-player narrative-driven titles that are the backbone of what PlayStation Studios delivered in recent years. And in our history, we take a more strategic approach, and we introduce our great franchises to new audiences. So yeah, they're not gonna be releasing single-player that fast then. I'll see how it is. interested in playing, for example, sequels on the PlayStation platform. We're actually able to bring new players into PlayStation at large, but into PlayStation platforms specifically. Same goes for the work that we do with extending our great properties onto our other media, such as television series and film. Seen Last of Us on HBO, Gran Turismo on a film, that brings new players into our franchises as well. That was Gran Turismo stuff. I haven't heard about that shit. Well, I mean, I know that it exists, but I haven't heard anything about it, good or bad. Like, what is it even? Is it good or is it bad? See, the live service gonna be pumping now on PC. The stuff that we don't actually need, really. Decent, but barely anyone watched that. True. I also kind of not sure how much, like, Last of Us show brought the PlayStation. Like, Fallout, for example, was insane. There will be, like, news about that too. Like, the Fallout show for Bethesda was crazy. I haven't heard that stuff about Last of Us, so I'm not sure that many people kind of got into that shit. A boy built on might be. Let's see. Little Nightmares 3 moves into 2025. Another one. Need extra time to prepare your visit. No, at least it's not like cancelled or something, so that's good. That's good. Shift the release of the game to 2025. I'll be sharing more about Little Nightmares 3 later this summer. Probably something on the shows, maybe on Gamescom already stuff. The Supermassive making it? Yeah, the franchise I think Bandai owned or something. So whenever the previous devs pieced out, they kind of couldn't take the franchise with them, I think, or something. Silton, I see. Could be. I see next gen, I see. Crash Bandicoot 4 developer Toys for Bob announces publishing deal with Xbox for its next game. There it is. Excited to announce we'll be partnering with Xbox to publish our next new game. Still very early in development, so you might not hear from us for a bit, but know that we are working hard on an experience we're so inspired about. Can't wait to share more. Then Phil is already preparing the email to all the staff members. They already working on wording that layoff notice. Well, actually, they're gonna be just like publishing though. Like they don't own them, so at least they're not gonna be the ones doing the layoffs, you know. Suda51 and working with Severi 65, James Gunn, and finding peace and appreciation for Shadows of the Damned. Yeah, they're still working on that, on that dang game. Goichi Suda 51. Suda is arguably the most consistently unique game designer in the industry. The dang guy there. Killer 7, No More Heroes, worked with James Gunn before he directed Guardians of the Galaxy or was put in charge of DC films. Lollipop Chainsaw, and lots more. Preparation for his role as the keynote speaker at MomoCon this year. We caught up with him over email to discuss his next game, Hotel Barcelona. Collaboration with Deadly Premonition creator Hidetaka Swery Suihiro. I kind of was hoping there will be like some different, perspective game, because they could do like such dang shit together, yeah. It's still gonna be dang, but like I feel like this perspective, this type of game is kind of like, a little limiting on the dankness, I would say. Remastering his 2011 game Shadows of the Damned, Batman and more. So Barcelona inspired by horror films. The specific films you cite as references. A lot of them. Swery of White Owls is the main creator. So you should probably ask him this question, as I don't want to spoil anything. It's mostly based on Swery's own personal tastes. However, I do have a good amount of input in it as well. So I would suggest continuing this interview with Swery himself. I'll be looking forward to reading it. Yeah, how do you and Swery split the work on a game like Hotel Barcelona? Do you collaborate on the script, or do you each handle specific characters? Does one of you handle gameplay, the other story? First Fairy was like, let's write the whole thing up character by character, but now I'm extremely busy with Grasshopper projects, so I've been leaving most of it up to him. Both came up with a lot of ideas, but Swery has been doing most of the work. I do provide some input sometimes, but Swery and White Owls are handling the actual development. Your favorite time loops in fiction? One would be the German show Dark on Netflix. Also, Flower, Sun, and Rain is a time loop based too. That time loop was actually based on an X-Files episode called Monday, Season 6, Episode 14. That was really interesting. That's where the idea from Flower, Sun, and Rain FSR came from. And Darkest Dink, I see. True, Steve, true. The boss game. The Shadow of the Damned Hell Remastered attempted you to make changes that are closer to what you wanted it to be. But nope, this game feels like our own child. It's something we created and we love it for what it is. For the remastered version, content-wise, we simply added new Game Plus feature and new costumes we weren't able to include before. Always wanted to do a proper loyal remaster for Shadows of the Damned that originally stemmed from Kurayami, which ran in Edge magazine in the UK, which is something else that I'd actually like to make a game out of at some point. But Damned is Damned and Kurayami is something else altogether now. Damned actually came from the 6th draft of Kurayami. If possible, I'd like to do something with the first through 5 drafts respectively, which all of very different. 4th draft ended up becoming Black Knight Sword, and Kurayami Dance was, I believe, the 3rd or 5th draft, I think. Now that's good. Like, not changing the just remastering stuff. That's a good approach. I wish more devs, which I guess it's not the devs, I guess it's publishers, approach it that way. Simply added new Game Plus, new costumes and graphics. Done. That's the remasters, you know, that should be. Not redoing everything and changing shit. A remake should be different. Well, and should be less the remakes, you know, then, in my opinion. Just make something new. If you're really itching to do something, just make, you know, a sequel, prequel, spin-off, you know. Just leave the original be. Let's put it that way. You're publicly unhappy with Shadows of the Damned at launch. How do you feel about it in 2024? A lot of things happened at the time, but I look back on the whole experience pretty fondly now. While we were making original, definitely had a lot of friction with EA. We argued a lot of aspects and ideas for the game. Both we and EA made a lot of compromises. But those experiences are what brought about Garcia, Paula, Fleming, and their whole story. So I love the end result as a Grasshopper game in general and as our own personal creation as well. Had some great experiences with Mikami making the game. We got called out to Los Angeles by EA this one time, and there were like 10 people in this hotel suit sitting in at this big table. When we walked in, it kind of freaked us out. We got really bitched out, getting asked things like, just what the hell are you trying to make? That kind of experience is rare, especially in the video game industry. And I feel like if this was the underworld or something, I probably would have gotten whacked in that room. So many of the experiences we had back then were super interesting and are really fond and valuable memories now. And then Portable appreciating Fortnite from an interesting perspective, alright. Now that I think about it, I believe the hotel thing happened at the Marriott in Los Angeles. Like I said, there were like 10 people from EA, some of their top dudes, all lined up, and we had no idea what was going on. I was simply told, come to this meeting. No context or anything, so we were shocked when we got there. It's actually sort of an awesome memory now. It wasn't exactly scary, since being in the video game industry and all, I knew we weren't actually going to get killed or anything, but we were definitely surprised. Anyway, really proud of what we made, and I cherish all the memories I have of those times. So EA was that thing, actually. It's the most underrated Suda51 game. That would be 2, Samurai Champloo Sidetracked and Blood Plus One Night Kiss. Blood Plus wasn't released outside of Japan, but Samurai Champloo was released in Japan and North America, and both really great games, and the stories are totally different from their respective original versions. Also, these two games basically spawned the No More Heroes. If you get the opportunity, be sure to try Samurai Champloo. Blood Plus is only available in Japanese, but if you can, please give that one a try too. Consider Samurai Champloo, Blood Plus, and No More Heroes to be my big three sword action games, and without the first two, I'm not sure that No More Heroes would have ever been made. So recent favorite video games that you didn't work on. Downloaded a ton of games recently, but I have had the bad habit of not actually getting around to playing them. Started Helldivers 2 recently, and I'm still deciding on whether or not to really get full on into it. Also been digging Alan Wake 2, which I haven't cleared yet, but would like to sometime soon. So some of your recent favorite movies and TV shows. TV3 Body Problem, both the Tencent version and the Netflix version. Movie The Iron Claw. You and Swery65 use similar names, both strive to make unique games. Does it bother you when people confuse the two of you? Oh man, I did it myself 100%. Or is it flattering? Really good friends with Swery, so it doesn't bother me at all. I mean, they're totally different numbers anyway, so I really don't get annoyed or anything when people get them mixed up. Surprised you about working with Swery. It's well known that Swery is the director and CEO of White Owls, but he's also a really good producer, and he also does project management related stuff as well. Generally thought of as mainly a game creator, but he's actually really proficient in all kinds of game development areas. He writes scenarios, he handles things like product management, etc. He has this image of just drinking lots of beer and messing around a lot, but he's actually a super serious hard worker and a really great producer. Although Swery himself may not want me to say stuff out loud, he's really quite professional, which I've seen firsthand throughout his career, and I want people to know this. Do you think you would say is surprising about working with you? Probably the fact that although we promised we'd both write up the scenarios for Hotel Barcelona, I ended up not doing it and left it up to him. There are other developers you would like to collaborate with in the future? Spoke with Akihiro Hino, CEO of Level 5 a little while back. Really like to collaborate with him on something. Difference between the two of us is like night and day, so I think it would be really interesting to see what we could come up with. Consider making a licensed DC video game with James Gunn. Haven't spoken with him much recently, apart from a few greetings or DMs on Twitter, here and there, but I think I would totally be down with doing another game with him if the opportunity presented itself. Well, Batman, so if it was going to be a DC game, then I'd really like to try doing something with the Black and White series. Also, James is really good at always making sure to get back to me quickly whenever I message him, which I really appreciate, but I know that he's obviously extremely busy, so I try not to bother him too much. Now, Killer 7 get the remake remaster treatment. Fortunately, we don't own the IP for Killer 7. Capcom does, so I don't really have any say in that. Getting some DC to suit it will be interesting. Some sort of like Joker centered stuff for the full-on dankness or whatever. Or like Scarecrow with some like, you know, the hallucinating worlds and everything. They could go ham. They would be an interesting one. The Wayward Realms, and that is the one that is made by some Elder Scrolls people. The one and only, but not the Toad. So yeah, I had this wishlisted for years. Really? Really? When did they start the Steam page then already? Yeah, they started Kickstarter recently. See, gonna be another Giga RPG there. Yeah, like how like on Steam they don't really mention, I think, anything in about AI. Yeah, the virtual game master they have here. But you go like on Kickstarter. Actually, I guess they posted here maybe. Yeah, already pumping quite good there. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5. Old school design philosophies of classic RPGs together the latest technology. I made the dagger fall. See what I say. Teamed up again after 30 years. See, there was where was it? All the meaningful choices. Yeah, there it is. Virtual Game Master. There it is. System designed to bring role-playing to the next level and brought to life using the latest in machine learning technology. VGM is meant to tailor a player's gameplay experience to their strengths and weaknesses, as well as their preferences and choices. Aside from the many handcrafted quests we plan to offer, the VGM is also in charge of creating new quests for the player to encounter. Accomplished by utilizing quest templates in a 5-act structure, letting the VGM piece together new quests and opening up many new possibilities. So yeah, we're gonna have the full on AI stuff going. A massive world of over 500,000 square kilometers. Thousands of realistically scaled cities. Towns and labyrinthian dungeons to explore. Truly epic setting to experience. Do we really need that? Like, let me be like a plane with that. Like, do we really need such a truly epic stuff? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just kind of like wrong, and maybe there is someone who just, oh yeah, man, I just want this, and then I just disappear for like a year, just playing it and doing all the like endlessly generated quests in this massive world. I don't know. I kind of don't. I'm gonna be real. If it would be like MMO, let's say, for example, with multiplayer component to it, that would be another thing. Then I would be kind of interested, actually. Then I maybe would be kind of interested, like with the big world and everything. If there will be more players and stuff, I would be down. But single player, yeah, we already had 1,000 planets, dude. Huh? And I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm ready to be, you know, proved wrong. Eh? But in my opinion, like all this like procedurally generated quest is still gonna be dog shit. Like if you make that like, it's either gonna be like super repetitive after some, like when those templates already kind of, you know, become clear how they work, they probably will just feel very repetitive, and you kind of still not gonna want to do them because, you know, why? It's the same shit again. Like an MMO again, that would work, right? Because you kind of like, you grind in MMOs, that's normal. Like you can just like grind and explore forever, and because you have this like, you know, the vertical and or horizontal depending on the type of the game. But you have like the progression and stuff. You have the EPness meter, right? So like all your grind and even repeating quests, they still kind of make sense because yeah, your EPness grows and you become, you know, danker than others. That at least gives you some motivation to that. Yeah. Like the thing is like there's this also like it's not the time like that when the Daggerfall was released, right? Like making something super huge and everything back then, I guess was kind of cool because there was like, you know, nothing else on the market that much, right? Especially in like in the department of games like that. And making that was kind of cool because yeah, that players were probably playing that shit for a while because there's just not much anyway, so might as well. Nowadays, dude, I have no time playing stuff. Like, committing yourself to the endless, you know, a huge world when you don't really have like time already to just play some single player experiences. Even like even like 100 hours RPG is already like a commitment. You just kind of like, man, I don't know. Am I ready to start it now? Am I ready to start it now? I have this to play. I have this to play. Maybe I should wait with it a bit. And then there goes this shit that is like endless. Yeah, Gothic is nice. Like even like I wouldn't like it would be better even not to get like fully, you know, procedurally generated like questing and everything. The ability to spawn new content for players to come across. Like it's to some extent that part is actually kind of nice though. Like, you know, like because I think that's what makes Bethesda games like really how do you say, entertaining, I guess, let's put it that way, right? It's like mostly all those situations that happen. Like one group of NPCs spawned and another group of NPCs spawned, and you were just like running, you know, minding your own business, and those groups kind of encountered each other, and there's like some fight going on, and you get dragged into that stuff. And then like something bugs out, some dang shit happens, and you just had fun participating in all that fiesta. But that I kind of don't really mind. Like some sort of event system to create to make it like this I like though, kind of. Even though again it depends how much it's gonna be, like, you know, how much variety can you like shove into that. Technically, I guess you can do a lot, because like even if in Bethesda, without using some sort of crazy machine learning and AI, and they still manage to get like some cool, you know, encounters and events happening, then I mean, it shouldn't be a problem if you have like the proper system in charge of that. That could be fine. But quests, I don't know. I feel like it would be better to just... Yeah, there is main quest, they said. There is... yeah, handcrafted quests. And then it's gonna be on top of that all the new quests created by AI, basically. Like, I wouldn't mind if they would, like, take some of those, like, generated quests, right? And then just kind of, like... manually change them to make them not feel too repetitive and everything, right? Just use the procedurally created stuff as a base, and then like, you know, make it better, basically. Just kind of like, you know, polish it a bit. That could be fine. Fully automated machine, I mean, we'll see. Maybe it will be like insanely good, and yeah, like you will love this shit. Maybe. But that like again, I think it would be better if the game would be a little more kind of like, you know, composed. Just get all those generated quests, sure, but make it like in the kind of smaller, more like concentrated world. And mix them more with manually created quests, so you don't feel, you know, the repetitiveness of all those, like, oh, that's another Radiant quest. Like in Starfield, for example, like those Radiant quests, you instantly see them. You almost like, maybe you will do it once sometimes if they're masked kind of well, but then you go and you get it again, and you're like, oh, it's this one. All right, I see how it is. Guild uncomposed directed, you know, like you need some, like, yeah, you need some direction to it. If they manage to create some system that will do it, I mean, maybe we just, you know, underestimate the power of their machine learning and everything. Maybe it will be insane. But again, I think it will be better actually in kind of like smaller world rather than some huge fucking, you know, giga world. Combat, melee combat, traditional click to attack combat, as well as Daggerfall inspired precision mode. Players can swing their mouse in directional combat with the ability to switch between the two on the fly. Magic, tried and true legends of the genre such as invisibility and necromancy, more exotic kinds such as seeing the world through an NPC's eyes, entrapping enemies within stone. Spellcrafting. So like overall kind of like basically, yeah, just, you know, Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls. Sure, they are competent, yeah, but like I'm still not so, yeah, mass crowd system, yeah, this stuff. Make sure the sprawling cities of the archipelago feel occupied and alive. The Wayward Realms uses a mass AI system to display thousands of NPCs on screen at any given moment. To accomplish this, a crowd is treated as a single entity. However, as the player approaches an individual NPC, they are outfitted with a background, occupation, and routine, meaning players may follow them around and see their daily life play out. I kind of don't know how that will work. The food will match and what? Like, I can see, yeah, the single entity when it's like, you know, like blurred stuff in the distance that is kind of like moving and doing something. I can see that, sure. But like, when you approach to them, they become kind of more alive. But like, what's the distance and how it's going to be calculated? It could be kind of cool if it's like, you know, like sort of like level of detail thing, right? So you kind of like, the more you approach, the crowd kind of like starts like splitting in the smaller, you know, segments that become more detailed, and like, but that will be like so dang to make to do it. Say the closer you get, the more, you know, atomized the crowd becomes, and then when you completely approach, it's already like one person staying there. But then again, you like turn around, you still need to see the rest of the crowd, right? So they still kind of need to load in at some point. I just don't know resource-wise how it will work. It sounds cool, but like, I don't know. Yeah, Assassin's Creed still wasn't thousands though, yeah. Hater boss, that's exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't want the huge stuff anymore, like whatsoever. Like, with bite-sized, I'm okay. Like, if it's something like Dog Detective, right? You go in for 2-3 hours and you're done with it. Beautiful. I like it. Regular size stuff, I like it. RPGs, already kind of hard sometimes. Like, you need to commit. You need to commit, you know, already. When it's like hundreds of hours and stuff, you need to kind of... Alright. I want to do it now. Let's go. Like, something like that. That will be way more time. And that's the thing also, I don't like half-arsing it, right? Like, if it's like some good game, I want to explore it a lot and dedicate a lot of time to it, and on stream and everything, right? So like, those playthroughs end up being very huge. It's just like rushing through is not exactly my style. Huge stuff always sacrifice quality for quantity. Well, here they try to bring this AI system that will actually kind of, you know, fill it with detail. Response to the whining of the community, people complaining that the game is only 15 hours. I think people, like, I haven't seen people in general complaining. I've seen people complaining compared to price. Like, I see people, like, complaining if they paid, like, 40 bucks and the game was, like, 3-4 hours, they complain. I see that. That I see, and that kind of makes sense. So, like, yeah, sure, if you make, like, 15 hours, you know, $120 game, then probably. Hours per money is a very common metric, yeah. But I think there's, like, some sort of, like, you know, the top limit there. Like, I do think there is some sort of top limit. Like, you know, oh, yeah, like, you paid, like, 50 bucks for this? Or, like, how much was there even? Like, the base one. 40, I think, wasn't it? Digital game copy with early access and QA testing. See, that's a benefit, actually. You will become a QA tester, too. But for 40 bucks, you get, like, 1,000 hours of content. I mean, that's good value. I agree. But I mean, I also can just get an MMO or something, and it's also gonna be, like, you know, 1,000 hours, but I also kinda... That's like Fallout 76 for me, for example, right? Like, I bought it, like, on release, but, like, well, back then it was... for our price, it was 30 bucks, I think, or something. And I already have over 1,000 hours there. I mean, I did sub every once in a while, I guess. True. Like 3 months total, I guess. So that's more money, but still. Yeah, that's good value. But I don't, you know, I can still log in and I still have my character and stuff, and I can play new content there and interact with players and do stuff with players and play with the viewers and everything, right? Because multiplayer. In multiplayer games, that kind of makes sense to have, like, this amount of content and things to do because, you know, you do it with others. Single player, like, do you need thousands of hours in single player? Let's be real. It's detailed but kind of pointless detail. I mean, it is kind of cool. Like, if it's like, I'm curious how it works. Like, if that system is actually kind of really, like, nicely well made, that's good. Because that will be, like, really good immersion stuff for, like, well, any game. Like, if you, like, approach, like, some RPG city, right, and you actually see the scale, you know, like, not, like, how we have it now, right? You, like, approach the city in, like, Bethesda game, and there's, like, you know, like, 20 NPCs there, and that's, like, you know, the huge city. And if you can get it like for immersion, that's cool. Like you don't even need them to be like this, like approach any individual and they outfit it with everything. Like you don't even really need that. That's already a little even like maybe too far. Even though cool also, I guess, but maybe too far. Like if anything, I would rather take like some well-made NPCs that you already don't really see that much in RPGs nowadays, right? That you approach an NPC, like, I don't know, you go to the store, there's a trader, right? And trader like has the schedule. Like you know that like, you know, there will be like some sort of like lunch break during the day, right? When the store is closed and NPC, for example, goes to like second floor to eat food so you can like lockpick in and steal some shit. Or, you know, in the evening they're gonna be in the tavern so you can like, you know, go and viewing stuff from the store and from the room. Or at night they're gonna be sleeping in their room so you can go there and like viewing from the store, or you need to sneak in the room without waking them up to steal stuff, right? Like some sort of like schedule that NPC is doing. That's what I like in Gothic, for example, because you can always like kind of see like everyone goes about their business. Like you can see in the evening they go to the tavern, you know, to drink and stuff, then they go sleep, then in the morning they go to work and everything, you know. Like that's cool. That I like. And you already don't see that nowadays. You just have, oh, it's a store. Well, come there at night, well, there's an NPC standing there. Come there during the day, there's an NPC standing there. Which was the RPG I played? Actually, Starfield, I think it was, when I was like, oh, I need to like steal something. Oh, Mayor and Starfield. I fucking remember now from the Mars or whatever, right? When it was like, I need to steal the stuff from the mayor's office. All right, sure. Like, let's sit down, wait. All right, waiting like 24 hours, waiting 48 hours, waiting a week. He never fucking left his office, dude. He was just sitting there all the time. Like, what is this shit, man? The least dedicated politician, dude. Huh? Hey, Celestial, hello. Cool survival game. Well, there is like Soul Mass going, I guess. Unless you want like some single player. Exclusive lane, then yeah, I guess Green Hell is nice, true. Then yeah, Green Hell I guess is nice. So yeah, like they can't even do that nowadays already. Like some believable nice NPCs and stuff. Like, that's what I would rather see. Some little generic quests, I'm okay with that. Just make them kind of like, you know, handcrafted still, and kind of well made and well fit in the game. Like Gothic does. Like a lot of quests in Gothic are just kind of like MMO quests, sort of. You just literally like, oh yeah, I need like 10, you know, like belts from some animal. And it doesn't even feel bad. It doesn't even like feel that you're like doing like the generic MMO quest. Because they're kind of like more immersive, I guess. Sailing on ships and boats. Mounts and pack animals. Let's see what I see. 500,000 to fund 1 year of development on an early access build. So in a year, they 500,000 in a year, and they plan already to roll out early access. Dude, I don't know, man. Like imagine like these are really like crazy ambitions there, and then you just like roll it on early access. So like all of those like crazy ambitions is kind of half-arsed. Like in my opinion, they basically need to show the power of their like virtual whatever game master. If it's actually as powerful as they claim, that shit will be like, you know, the game changer for like any RPG in the game. And I mean, considering the levels of development of the AI, we probably will see that soon, I would assume. One way or another. I do again kind of like think that like something like this would be way better as an MMO though. Huge world, huge generated quests, because you already kind of, you know, you're playing MMO. You already expect that like every day you're gonna be going collecting 10 bare asses, you know. That's a given in the genre. And then you have actual like some virtual game master that actually makes it like not just collecting like 10 bare asses, but like, you know, you need to like first go collect like, you know, like the left testicle of the bear, and then you kind of go like deliver it to someone else, and then it's someone else, and every day is different, you know. Now that would be interesting. Now that would be nice. Probably, Utan, probably. True save, actually. Oh, I have an NPC in this game. Oh, yeah, that's probably in that crowd, guys. Let's go check it out. Like, where is my NPC in the game? And then you need to find it somehow. In the crowd of other NPCs, huh? Yeah, no traditional main quests. Complete freedom to choose their own path. Join faction makes sense for the character. The world events that players can influence. Like again, like everything reads as an MMO. I somehow feel that maybe they were actually for like those like 30 years or something, like working on some sort of like MMO or some shit, and then you realize that they just can't handle MMO and decided let's just roll it out in early access, you know, as a single player. It isn't MMO, no, it's single player. It does all read as the MMO. Everything will revolve around the player. I mean, it depends, like in which way, in like which extent it will, though. Like I think it would be kind of not too bad in a way, to some extent, to do that, to just kind of like, you know, to answer like how the player plays, to adapt to that play. So like, you know, like player found some sort of like, you know, sort of cheese, sort of build that is successful, super successful. Kind of, you know, adjust and tune the content the way it kind of like, you know, forces player to kind of branch out and try something else. That I wouldn't really mind. True, done, true. Head of Mage's Guild without being able to cast spell. True. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Each NPC player interacts with will be saved by the VGM, who can use them later down the line to push new quests and storylines towards the player character. It means that any NPC has the potential to become an important character. Considering there are thousands of them, like, dude, like, when you play this already for like a few hundreds of hours, like, how dank would it be? Like, all this sounds like a really good, you know, like that would sell me an MMO. That doesn't sell me a single player, though. But the system, and again, like, in my opinion, like, main stuff here, main thing here, like the main selling point at the moment, right? Outside of being we are huge, is this AI stuff. Like, just start with something, you know, smaller, test it there. Like, I do think, like, if it's actually like that good as they claim, and they would be able to show it on the smaller game easily, right? If it's that good, you will no problems find like publisher and everyone you want. See next gen, I see. It's tight. Feels good, man. Already requiring that much AI mumbo jumbo. I mean, we'll see. Oh, the Hughes. So yeah, we will see. Apparently, I guess we're gonna see it actually estimated delivery December 2025. So like more like a year and a half, I guess, until early access they plan. A year of development funded just by Kickstarter alone, and the stretch goals actually. 500, alright. Large dynamic world, 140 square kilometers in size, larger than most modern game worlds. Meaningful character generation, a human and orc playable races, each with their own race-based bonuses, magic system including the ability to craft your own spells, 5 major factions for players to join, whose storylines are influenced based on the player's action and world events. Bowman Bastards, the Baron's Men, Port Authority, Nadiu's financial acquisitions, the Knights Errant. One major world event, and they generated, man, just not all of them. Dozens of enemy types from humanoids to undead, legendary monsters, all supported by advanced enemy AI for exciting dynamic combat. Or maybe it's gonna be the one that you guys wanted with smart AI. 30 in-game lore books, allowing the player to explore the rich lore of the world. 2 breeds of horses for players to ride. Insane. 2 types of ships to purchase and sail around Ajar. Are you excited? Like, you have like 30 books for free in the game already to read, dude. Easy. Like, why even buy books? You just have them in game before they also like generated by the virtual game master. That wouldn't surprise me. Craft more spells, water horses, others rideable mounts, a number of different coat colors and patterns, additional variety for customizing players' appearances, 2 additional factions to join, a new playable race, dwarfs, then the debating stave into donating up to 1 million, let's go. Their own race-based bonuses and are known for their excellent craftsmanship. I've learned to enchant weapons and armor. And then donate 700,000, yeah. 2 million goal is multiplayer support, allowing friends to join player in a drop-in, drop-out co-op fashion. I do really think that was supposed to be an MMO in the beginning, really. Because that doesn't sound like an easy game to just like, oh yeah, well, you know, we're just gonna drop in co-op also. I have a feeling they did try. They for some reason just decided not to. Or maybe start as single and then, you know, like farm some money and then go with kind of more multiplayer MMO-ish approach. I don't know, dude. Would run at 1 FPS. Yeah, I wonder how it all will perform. Because, yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is already, like, scary nowadays. And with all this, like, gigascope and everything. I don't know, dude. I want to believe... But also I kind of don't really want to, because like I'm not interested in this stuff. Like when I see like, oh man, you have like hundreds of thousands of kilometers to explore and like, you know, hundreds of books to read and like millions of NPCs with the millions of different generated quests, I'm not pogging, man. I really not. Yeah, rather than that time, just like play, you know, like 10 other RPGs. I have a lot of a backlog, for example, right? And like I don't even need like some new ones. I just can like look in my Steam list and I already gonna have like probably like 20 like must-play RPGs that are classics of the genre that I rather play than this, honestly. The virtual shit, that kind of sounds cool though. If they actually manage to pull that off, that might be like a game changer for the games in general, for like RPGs at least and stuff. If they will, that's good, but I still rather see that system in some like more, you know, like small, concentrated, more handcrafted environment. And I'd rather use it also, you know, kind of like behind the scenes, you know, like sort of pre-release, make it like create all that stuff, then you as a creator kind of go through it manually, you know, just like polishing some stuff there, adding some stuff, removing some stuff, and then roll it out. That would be, in my opinion, like better. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Epic Games Store and Fortnite coming to iOS in the UK next year. So they did win. Storefronts to launch in the second half of 2025 following the passing of new competition law. Apple is taking an L. Yeah, not really like, you know, on some side in this one, but yeah, any corpus suffering is actually kind of not bad. And competition is good, eh? Bungie wins lawsuit against Aim Junkies. Destiny developer was awarded $63,000 in damages. Damn, son. They can pay CEO his monthly bonus now, probably, with that. $63,000 in damages, with the jury agreeing that the cheats did infringe on Bungie's copyright. It's kind of weird that you need to kind of like to go through all this court through the copyright perspective, but I guess there is no other way. Founder of parent company Phoenix Digital, David Schaffer, plans to make a move to have the verdict dismissed and appeal in if that's unsuccessful. Grateful for the diligence, professionalism and care exercised by the judge, his staff and the jury. I'm committed to our players and will continue to protect them against cheats, including taking this and future cases all the way to trial. Since 2022 it was dismissed already once. Insane. We'll see. Yeah, hopefully all those cheating stuff providers gonna get fucked though. 100%. True than true. Alarian did a bit of crunch on Baldur's Gate 3 due to unforeseen challenges. Oh damn son, are they already getting cancelled on Twitter or something? Director Sven Winke emphasized that the team didn't overly crunch and staff were paid overtime. You always have a little bit of overtime when trying to finish a project of that scope. Made these comments during Q&A at the Polish conference reported by Games Radar. Answering question about whether challenges encountered during Baldur's Gate 3 development resulted in crunch, Larian CEO said, "Certainly less on Baldur's Gate 3 than we did in the past. It would be a lie to say that we didn't. We had things happen that we didn't foresee." Yeah, done for, man, yeah. Mentioned Larian's structure with his global offices relaying with each other when working on a project, often avoiding overtime falling on any one office. But when overtime did occur, staff was paid for it, which isn't necessarily a standard in games, with offices mostly empty by 8 PM and occupied very rarely on weekends. He added that the overtime wasn't as long as you would consider crunch. Didn't overly crunch, but we didn't have to do a bit of crunch. And I think, to be honest, you will always have a little bit when you're trying to finish something, especially when there is so much complexity that needs to be brought together. Yeah, I mean that's just how it is, huh? Start working on something, you get, you know, in the flow of that, and you just don't even notice how stuff passes, you know. Silton, I see. Didn't find that the croissant's gonna eat something crunchy now. See how it is. The video game company crunching. I mean, it happens like I think everywhere, one way or another. Now, one way or another doesn't mean that it's good, but yeah, when there's like some deadlines and stuff coming, people will go ham with that. Like my friend, for example, works on the TV, like she regularly does. Especially when there's like some very last moment, you know, they have already like the show airing like on the weekend, and at the beginning of the week, someone is like, "Oh yeah, let's do this," and like there we go, man, let's go. See, focus, I see. Probably will, probably will. How to design a great tutorial. Derultan, got you the guide. Quartet of experienced developers share lessons and discuss what makes an enjoyable introduction to your game. Spacin' and Pacin'. Arcane Leon. Depending on the age of your gaming and tutorial design experience, you might know that there is no one-fits-all framework for crafting a perfect tutorial. Rather, it all relies on the genre and complexity of your game. Studio MDHR's Cuphead, for example, packs everything the player needs to know in order to finish the game in a tightly crafted snack-sized tutorial level, and yet the same onboarding approach wouldn't work for more atypical titles such as Chance of Sinar or Kerbal Space Program, because it would simply end up being too overwhelming. Now, the campaign designer responsible for easing players into Deathloop, a game that introduced the time loop mechanic to Arcane Leon's celebrated immersive Sims catalog, Dana Nightingale ran into this conundrum as well. The solution, she explains, was to break new information down and drip feed it to players. Had to space things out and really dedicate created moments to individual mechanics and do that retroactively. Discovered we had to do that because we had so many mechanics that we just kind of felt like it's fine, let's let the player figure it out. This turned out not to be a strategy that was helpful in a game with this many new unfamiliar mechanics. To onboard both experienced and new players into their brand new title, Nightingale and her team dedicated the first 2 levels of the game, Longest Day and Ubiquity, to introduce players to the tools and mechanics needed to enjoy this immersive simulator. However, there were a couple of mechanics, one of them being Infusion, which allows players to retain weapons and powers when the time loop resets, that players had a difficult time wrapping their heads around them. Had to do something the studio's never done before, which was to have a tutorialized menus. Is that layer on the interface that grays out the UI except for one element with a message explaining the player that we have a mechanic we want to introduce you to. This is what it is for. Here's how you skip time periods, how you use the widget to progress the time. Once we got there in terms of the ideology of, oh, maybe we do actually need tutorials in our UI, we immediately saw that it worked, and then we added a bunch more. Yeah, betrayed their ideologies there. Similarly to Deathloop, Larian Studios' Game of the Year winning sequel Baldur's Gate 3 is also a game made from many interconnected mechanics. When you're crafting an adventure for both regular Dungeons and Dragons players on people for whom this may be a gateway into role-playing, avoiding a sense of information overload is key. Game is big and it may feel like it's a lot to learn. Anna Guxen's senior RPG narrative designer at Larian Studios focused on starting simple with just a handful of available actions and a constrained level to start easing players into the game, and then adding reactive messages whenever they encountered something new as their adventure progressed. Design a tutorial around the narrative if possible. That important tenet of great tutorial is told by all the designers we spoke to for this article is integrating it into the narrative of the game wherever possible. May seem more cost efficient to do with a couple of pop-up text boxes and let players be on their way. Leo Dasso, the lead developer behind the upcoming hand-drawn twin-stick shooter Haunty, argues that this approach not only breaks the immersion, it can also be a missed opportunity. Haunty mentioned, if you know the sequence of things you need to teach, you can basically create a level that teaches those things. Like Deathloop does, this game puts a twist on the traditional twin-stick shooter formula by putting players in charge of a ghost that is able to possess everything from trees to various creatures by shooting them. As a new soul of the Eternity, then, it's only natural that you are welcomed and guided by another friendly spirit that helps with that. As soon as you learn how to haunt things, the game seamlessly shows that each object allows for different interactions by asking you to move a colossal old McHead. Not 10 minutes into Hunty's demo, the friendly spirit bids you farewell, marking at the end of the introduction, which according to Nightingale is also a tenet of a great tutorial. No, it's a Hunty, not Deathloop, not Deathloop. There's always this fear of them taking the wrong lesson to think this is the level of guidance I can expect from this game. Then we stop giving them that guidance and it's a problem again. You have them understand that the tutorial is over and now you're on your own. Another powerful example of narratively enhanced onboarding was demonstrated by Frictional Games' latest entry in the Amnesia franchise, which handed players tools to fight back the lurking horrors for the first time in the series. A great tutorial is when it's embedded into the narrative or the setting so that it doesn't feel like something detached from the experience itself. Frederick Olsen, the creative lead of Amnesia the Bunker, tells us. Players go through the bunker, they get information in the World War I trenches. We meet at the end of the trenches, you run and you encounter a locked door, you need to break it down. It's part of your nature they would do right now, so how do you do that? Then get some hints on how to pick things and how to throw them at the door. By the time players escape the trenches, not only the setting established, but they also understand how the gun and grenades work and how to patch themselves up as a real World War I soldier would. However, trenches is only the first half of the bunker's onboarding. The rest of it happens in the central bunker, which was the first area Olsen and his team designed for this project. Putting a sign on the wall next to the generator saying the creature hates light, as well as some other notes, those things were probably added later. But the basics, teaching the player that they can use the lamp to save progress, that they can use the storage box, or that the generator affects the creature, those were planned very early because we made the hub level first. Now leave some room for discovery and reward it. If you look back at games like The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, there are plenty of things that the game doesn't teach you right away, rather it leaves room for experimentation and surprises. When you get hit by lightning the first time, for example, there is no mini tutorial explaining why it happened or how it might be used. Then the player figures out that some electricity can be used to solve puzzles with your iron sword between two electrical switches as the conductor. It's rather a feeling of empowerment, one that was always in mind when designing Baldur's Gate 3. As Guxens explains, as a developer you sometimes have to battle the dark urge to ensure players know everything you've added into the game. However, there is a certain satisfaction to be found in discovering new exciting synergies and details. We allow this space for discovery in Baldur's Gate 3, layering elements of complexity for players to uncover on their own as they continue their adventure. Baldur's Gate 3 and Deathloop reward more curious players with a better loot, and motivation developers can offer in other types of games differs. Titles like Amnesia the Bunker reward players with additional pieces of the narrative, but would an extra bullet or two create the same feeling? Some people don't know that you can use the bolt cutters on traps. When you do that, you disarm them. There's a photo in one of the levels in which you can clearly see a soldier cutting the wire. That is also a tutorial, but that comes very late in the game. What we really wanted with the bunker was to create a game that challenged the player, that made the player feel a lot of rewarding moments where they felt like they put the pieces together themselves. So we try to keep the tutorial station to a minimum, understanding what the player needs in order to finish the game, but we use these photos a lot as added bonuses to reward players that spend time taking in the story. Baldur's Gate after Dragon's Dogma? Nah, not yet for sure. The Dragon's Dogma is the Kingdom Come, most likely. Yeah, Baldur's Gate, not so sure. With fantasy stuff in general, I'm kind of a little more hesitant. Not super crazy fan of the fantasy in general most of the time, unless it has some interesting twists to it. We'll see. At some point, if anything, it probably will start with maybe some boomer-a-thon, you know, like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, maybe. And then we'll see when it will get to the third one. Testing, refining, and testing again. Doesn't really disappoint. Oh, I know it's great. It's just like some games. I know some games are great. Same like with Witcher 3, for example, or something, right? I just like never got around to play them, and I just kind of like usually sometimes I just don't really feel like it for some time. At some point, I might be kind of like, you know what? I kind of feel like playing it. Kind of like with Mass Effect 1, for example. So, well, old enough for Boomerathon, and I kind of feel it. Let's do it. But yeah, sometimes I know it's good, but I just kind of don't really mind, don't really want. Sometimes you want, but then, you know, can just kind of pass. Like with Cyberpunk, I wanted to play the DLC on release, but then, you know, like the Starfield was there, some other stuff was during that time, and I just kind of like haven't played it on release, and then after some time I kind of just lost the interest already. I will though, but kind of don't really feel like it right now at this point. Anyone who followed Baldur's Gate 3 development since it first came out as an early access on Steam in 2020 can spot most tweaks in its tutorial section underwent before its official release date. Prologue level aboard the Mind Flayer Nautiloid, for example, was condensed and the early encounters were streamlined based on players' feedback. Although not every title decides to go the early access route, the principle remains the same. Great tutorials do not happen without input from playtesters. Process of playtesting may be different depending on the target audience and scope of your project. Most developers aim for their game to be played by everyone, and that includes people who don't usually play video games or only do that on their phones. According to Dasso, those make for the best type of testers. Sultan, are you prepared for those? If you can get somebody like that to get through the tutorial and understand the game, now that's a big challenge. If you're talking with someone who has some experience playing games and they more or less understand the genres, you can just hand them a controller and they'll know what to do. But if you want to include people who really don't usually touch games or at least play super casually, then you need to explain every little aspect about the genre and do it in a way that's not boring. Sultan, I see. Essentially, playtesting allows developers to see what works and what doesn't, or as Nightingale describes it, it's a key component to problem solving. Hard to understand what's not understandable until you are watching someone not understand it. If you have 10 players who are having trouble in this exact way and 5 others who are having trouble in a completely different way, what's the common thread here? The way to find the thing that's causing both of these problems to happen and try to solve it. Most aspects of game development, designing an effective tutorial is a complicated endeavor involving numerous iterations and components. In the end, your game's tutorial should always serve the same purpose: to equip the player with the tools for maximum immersion and enjoyment. No matter how challenging and time-consuming it may seem, crafting a memorable tutorial is a one-time opportunity to show players that you care about them and want them to stick around until the very end. And even if, as the popular adage goes, we make games primarily for ourselves. There it is. See, prepare your game for the mobile users. Can the complete pleb understand how your game works? Square Enix shutting down 2 Dragon Quest mobile games. Dragon Quest Champions and Keshi Keshi will cease operations by the end of July. See? Mobile gaming is flopping. They're gonna hop on the next train, you know. There it is. And more mobile game stuff then. I mean, kinda bad to say, but good. Hey Potato, hello. Unless a mobile garbo. Songs of Conquest sells 500,000 units. There it is. Feels good, man. Out of early access May 20th. Feels good, man. I kinda like not so sure about the roadmap though, actually. Yeah, so basically it goes quarterly DLCs, right? From what I gathered, DLC and updates. So we have fall, winter, and spring gonna be expansion. Which expansion I also assume you buy. Like Like all of this is paid stuff. Like the main question here is the price, to be honest, because that's a lot of paid stuff, really. Like it's one new campaign and one wielder. One wielder, one campaign, one wielder, one campaign. Okay, 4 new additional wielders and one wielder, one campaign. So every 3 months, how much will you pay every 3 months for just one campaign? I don't know, man. I don't know. And then also expansion drops too. Like only summer is kind of like, you know, nothing happening. But yeah, so like in the year since release, they're gonna drop like 2 new playable factions and 1 new song large campaign. And these just, I assume these are kind of like current campaigns, 4. And large campaign is like 2x4, I guess, for one faction and for another faction, I would say. I think it's the large campaign, they mean the current one, right? Like the Songs of Conquest, like right now. Is like 4 campaigns there. I kind of feel like there's gonna be 2 campaigns in one. And this one campaign is in like 4 missions, I assume. Or it's gonna be 1 campaign, 4 missions, and there's gonna be like 1 campaign, like 6, 8 missions or something. But yeah, I'm not so sure. Like just for 1 campaign. I don't know, man. I don't know. Love the game, but like I do kind of feel already even now, like playing all the campaigns, right? Like it is kind of cool that they changed the units and added some more new stuff for the units. That makes me kind of feel like replaying like the Frog campaign, for example, because they changed like the burrowers and everything there. Like I just like I'm curious about like the new stuff. Like campaign story, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't really care too much about. I will be real with you. It's nice, but like that ain't what I play for. I do like, you know, the units and like the challenges that puts on you. When you already kind of like tried everything, played all the units and stuff, like, and I did a bunch already on the release. Like all those factions were in already. I played them all. So like it feels a little kind of already not as bog when you play the same stuff that you already played before. Smaller additions to already existing campaigns, alright. Well, I mean, smaller also is kind of like, you know, interesting term. Like, what is smaller? And again, how much will it cost? Like, if you're just getting like 1 wielder and like 2 missions or something, it's just like, bruh, why? They are reworking some of like, yeah, the improved undead mechanics, artifact sets, that might be nice. New neutral units. Will they make like neutral units that you can recruit, for example? That would be cool. Like I'm more excited about these like small things here. Like changes in units, artifacts, like all that stuff is cool. Like campaign and lore, like I'm gonna be real, I don't really care too much. Kind of same in Heroes, to be honest. Like I love Heroes, but I have no fucking idea what's happening there. I would be real with you, like I have no clue. I just enjoy playing it. I like the gameplay there. Story, I don't really care whatsoever. And kind of like I feel like transition here too. Like I just don't really like. I know what's happening here at least because it's like more, you know, narrative centered. It doesn't give you just like, well, boom, you loaded into the mission. There is like, you know, this like paragraph on screen. You press OK, there's another paragraph, then there's a third paragraph. So you just usually just like click through them and start playing. Here at least, you know, kind of like you have like this like cutscene, zoom in, you know, you have like some sort of like exchange with NPCs going, so you kind of like get into it. It's a nice story, I like it, but like I don't like it that much. I feel I don't like the feel like, you know, getting DLC just to get like not that much of a new stuff really. That I'm kind of like a bit concerned about. We'll see though. Like if the price is good for these, all right, fine. But yeah, I'm more excited for expansion. Expansion will be PoE though. That is nice. I was going with Sadalo. Kingdom Hearts more than any Heroes played. Yeah, Heroes I don't really care about story. Here I know the story, I understand the story, it's nice story, but yeah, I don't like care about it as much as like, oh man, I want to learn more. Like, not really. Like, I'm not that pogging about it. I am pogging about new factions. Absolute new units, new factions, new artifacts, some changes in like abilities of heroes and abilities of like the heroes' traits and heroes' like abilities. You know, like that I'm interested. New spells or something. Like, dude, I would love that stuff. Like that would be amazing. New campaigns, it feels like it goes the way like Heroes did. The Heroes Chronicles. Like Heroes basically has like what? Heroes Restoration of Erathia, the main stuff, Armageddon's Blade, the expansion that added conflicts and a bunch of campaigns and stuff, and then Shadows of Death, which is mostly campaigns, like some changes but no new factions, nothing. That's why like Armageddon's Blade also for me was more pork because it's literally new faction, right? And then after those, they already got Chronicles of Heroes, which is a shitload of them. I don't know how many exactly, but there is a lot of them. And that was literally just new campaigns. Like, it does nothing, it doesn't add anything, nothing. It's just basically campaigns, 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 campaigns. Like, some people were, like, super into it because it's, like, the Might and Magic universe, right? They expand the lore and stuff. Good. Like, I never played those, and when I will be done with Heroes, like, current campaigns and stuff, I don't know if I will. Maybe if I will need an excuse to return to Heroes and play some more, maybe I'll pick some of those. Maybe. Big maybe. But I do probably still have like a couple of boomerathons left for... what's the name? Curator? Yeah. Kinda. Like a little inactive there for a while already. Need to get back to it. So yeah, like I'm like... already have enough probably for a couple of boomerathons. Especially if we take like the... Horn of the Abyss factory campaign. But man, I'm legit like anxious to return to factory campaign. Like, bro, the difficulty in that shit is insane. Like, you play the puzzle. It's not even kind of like, you know, guys just gonna like wing it here, see how it is. Okay, we need to get at this point faster, then we can like fight the hero without them getting like the weak one units, and then it'll be easier, and then everything's good. Boom, boom, boom. There's literally like, especially the first mission is a puzzle. You need like every single movement point, every single like move should be calculated. And the higher the difficulty, the more you need to calculate that stuff. Like, I played like on intended difficulty, and it was already hard as fuck. You go and like you set the difficulty even harder there. You just like everything is like precise, like everything absolutely. The one thing that is kind of, I guess, good is that if you watch like some sort of guide, you know exactly what to do and you can replicate it exactly. The thing is, where's the fun in watching the guide, right? If anything, I actually kind of like the missions where it's just kind of like, well, yeah, you kind of like have this stuff going there, this stuff going here, so if you kind of rush there and then do this, then like, I like those more, kind of. They give you like direction, like what to try to achieve, so you kind of still do it yourself, all of it, but you kind of know what strat will be more successful there. That I kind of wouldn't really mind. But the first mission I did myself, but then second mission starts and you already kind of also like, okay, so first mission was so precise, maybe on this mission I also need to be precise, and you just kind of like constantly in this like tension there. Okay, so I'm doing all these turns right now, already like, you know, 20 turns in, and like what if I just kind of like made a mistake there and like an optimal movement on like turn 2, do I need to redo everything? That is a little too much. There's a little too much in the difficulty department. Let's see, stay by say. That one is free to play. Is it some sort of like the publisher was some sort of like also like maybe not these next on something like that? Maybe that's why. I'm gonna get some milking going on there. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 continues Xbox's bet on Activision boost for Game Pass. Microsoft confirms this year's Call of Duty won't be locked behind a new premium tier in its subscription service. So, it's the mobile game publisher, right? So we're not getting any sort of like Xbox Game Pass Ultimate or so. Well, Ultimate we already have. Like Mega Title Ultimate or something. We're just gonna have the regular. We're just gonna have the regular stuff. Yeah, Hughes. So Call of Duty you'll be able to play quite cheap, I guess, if you care about that. Playable on Xbox and PC for Xbox Game Pass, Ultimate PC Game Pass, and Xbox Game Pass for console members. So don't even need Ultimate for this one. Still expect a price increase before that. I mean, could be that, I guess. Yeah, that might happen. That might be the trick, I guess, there. Activision wins a lawsuit against Engine Owning. Publisher was awarded $14.4 million in damages. Now, that's already a better number. That's not like $60,000 that Destiny got. That is like nothing for them, probably. 14 mil is already quite something. 14.4 million in damages and $292,912 in legal fees granted by the United States District Court of the Central District of California. Hey, Zach Mack, hello. Oh, it was 100% of the revenue, actually? Alright. Call of Duty cheats sell more. Well, clearly, yeah. Court also issued an injunction to the Germany-based website and ruled that the domain name must be transferred to Activision. Son, Engine Owning provides and sells cheats for Call of Duty in addition to other titles, including Counter-Strike, Battlefield, and Titanfall. Insane. German-based website? What is this? Yeah, 14 mil, that's already sounds like... That sounds dang, dude. Evercade has sold 1 million cartridges. Blaze Entertainment consoles reached the milestone 4 years after the initial launch of the handheld version. Damn, son, that stuff actually sells. Insane. Who needs Steam Deck, man? Get yourself this shit. Easy life. How much that stuff, I wonder? Wouldn't be surprised, there's like a few $100 there for this still. YouTube launches a Playables gaming platform. There's another one. The in-app arcade features a collection of over 75 games. Play games on YouTube now too, alright. Desktop, iOS and Android. Even on desktop. Damn, son. Over 75 games including Angry Birds Showdown, World of Wonders, Cut the Rope. What a twist, man. Already was available to YouTube Premium subscribers in November. Damn, that's worth subscribing for. 120 for that. Holy shit, dude. Oof. Then you buy cartridges too for that also, I guess. Not super cheap. That's an oofus, dude. Fallout Games stormed the US playtime charts in April. Meanwhile, PlayStation Plus inclusion brings Immortals of Avium into top 10. Immortals of Avium not dead, actually. Cartridges at least $20 each. Alright, well, that's something. Call of Duty HQ, the first place again. Fortnite. Oh, sharing the first place with Call of Duty even. Damn, son. It's on PlayStation. Call of Duty, Fortnite, the GTA, NBA, Roblox, Zelda, Fallout 4. So Fallout wasn't that crazy. It was like an Immortals of Avium from number 291 to 10. Quite the jump there, quite the jump. And Steve did his part, man. You probably moved it from 291 to 290 alone. Top 10 most played games on Xbox Series X and S. Fortnite, Call of Duty, Roblox, GTA, Minecraft, Fallout 4, Fallout 76. Got on the there. Now this month, last month, in this order here, but... Oh, actually, wait, no. I guess they did a mistake here then. Because it's supposed to be 10 here, I guess. Kick. Most played Steam games and Helldivers, Counter-Strike 2, Content Warning, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, damn son, that dink. Fallout New Vegas. No Fallout 3. Alright, well, if there would be no Fallout 4 also, that would be like a good chart. There'll be also like Fallout 2 or something there. That'll be Pogue. But yeah, that's a little too old, I guess. A little too old. Fallout still being top 100 normally is impressive. True, yeah. I'm interested, like the Vegas is actually like 84 there. Like I understand why 76 is in top, right? Because like multiplayer, people playing. I understand Fallout 4 because like mods and stuff, right? Vegas, I mean, I get mods too, of course, but still. Impressive, impressive. Stardew or Destiny? Well, a lot of people playing Destiny though. Like I'm not surprised actually with Destiny in the slightest. Stardew, I guess, because the update wasn't that long ago. People probably still playing. Maybe some mods also as usual. Stardew actually went down, yeah. Stardew was on 7 last month actually. But now Destiny's alive. Destiny had like some bad seasons sort of for them. With like unsuccessful last expansion or something, right? So like the Destiny's not alive in the same way as like Overwatch. Like everyone is like shitting on it all the time, but then everyone still plays it. That's pretty much how it is, man. Yeah, exactly, Steve. It's like people who play those games every day, they complain the most. That's the same with MMOs, man. We're gonna complain about the stuff. The more we play, the more we're gonna be knowing about it, and the more we complain, because no game is perfect. Stardew is huge, yeah. Stardew is huge. A US game spending experienced 3% decrease in April. Stellar Blade debuted at the top spot as Sea of Thieves and Fallout 4 saw significant sales boost. Well, Sea of Thieves got on PlayStation now, right? So I guess that's why, basically. Stellar Blade and number 1. Insane. Call of Duty, Sea of Thieves, Fallout 4, Fallout 76 from 159 to 8. Dude, there's so many like low-level players now. It's insane, actually. Like, I've never seen that many. It's like so many people trying the game. That's good, though. Game's nice. Game's very nice. Intercept Games facing layoffs by end of June. Unknown number of employees have been affected. There it is. Kerbal Space Program going down. Team is expected to be made redundant on June 28th. And the whole team even. Yeah, that seems like it. Team is expected to be made redundant. It looks like all, I mean, it reached out to Take-Two. Who layoffs? Nah, don't know about it. They good. But no one laid off. Maybe that's why they kind of like, you know, they don't actually like close companies. They just lay everyone off. Like, what's with that company? Like, oh no, there they are. See, like, like the, you know, the sign. There they are. Like one room there. But yeah, that's the company. It's closed. They're working now really hard. Don't distract them, you know. But nah, they still exist. We didn't close the company. No layoffs. All good, man. Nothing's happening there. Sony removes interview with Neil Druckmann. Issues apology. Naughty Dog CEO was quoted as saying its next game could redefine mainstream perceptions of gaming. Ah, so that quote actually wasn't actually true. I see. Found several significant errors and inaccuracies that don't represent his perspective and values, and including topics such as animation, writing, technology, AI, and future projects. We apologize to Neil for misrepresenting his words and for any negative impact this interview might have caused him and his team. In coordination with Naughty Dog and SIE, we have removed the interview. Yuck. In editing my rambling answers in my recent interview with Sony, some of my words, context, and intent were unfortunately lost. Lul. Dude is already kind of like not having a great reputation. Let's make it even worse, man. Not just post the entire interview instead of rewriting? No idea, actually. And, like, the source was there. Like, he posted screenshots of the source of the interview. Like, why don't you just post it, man? But why do you need to edit that shit? Because, like, probably, like, okay, guys, like, no one's gonna read this shit anyway, so, like, make it, like, small at least, you know? So, like, some people, like, read it a little bit before swiping. PlayStation 5 now represents 50% of Sony's active console base. Yeah, that's what we were like talking before. So 50% of Sony audience is still in PlayStation 4. Sony's most profitable generation to date. Yeah, saw that already today. Astrobot and Concord bookend the PlayStation State of Play showcase. There it is, man. See a Concord. There'll be some more about that one too, seems like, I think. Yeah, so you know that the showcase was kind of garbo because Astrobot was like the main highlight of the showcase. So like when the tech demo for your controller is the most hype and the Pogo stuff, you know that something is wrong there. You know that something is wrong. You got the PC god. Like it basically was like half the PC convention because pretty much almost everything was like also on PC and we got some ports announced. So like, all right, nice PlayStation showcase, brother. So yeah, we got the Concord, we got the Astrobot, got a War Ragnarok on PC. Until Dawn a remaster that looked actually kind of somehow even worse than the original, to be honest. Silent Hill 2, the Monster Hunter Wilds, well, that at least was kind of like, you know, good for people who are interested in the game. Path of Exile 2, well, I mean, not exactly like something crazy Pogo for Sony, I guess. Dynasty Warriors Origins, Marvel's Rivals, another team-based shooter there. Marketing rights for these games, yeah. Couple titles for PlayStation VR, Alien Rogue Incursion. Well, I mean, that for VR enjoyers, that at least might be good. Skydance's Behemoth, both out this year. New IP in the form of Dark Fantasy RPG Ballad of Antara, anime dress-up game Infinity Nikki. Oh yeah, I guess the Weave's gonna be like happy with that. Dark Souls-style action game where winds meet, which like Ballad of Antara also kind of looked sort of like Souls-like-ish. So like remasters, Souls-likes, team-based shooters, and Monster Hunter, basically, and Astrobot. Yeah, that's pretty much it there. It wasn't super Poga. Report: Twitch terminates its safety advisory council team. Oh dear. Spokesperson says council will continue but will be made up of Twitch ambassadors. So basically, I don't even post about it here, I guess. Contracts would end today. They would not receive payment for the second half of the year per an internal agreement. Primarily made up of individuals who serve as Twitch ambassadors who will offer fresh, diverse perspectives. Yeah, that was the one where Carnage was in. And what's his name? That Path of Exile streamer also was there. I forgot the name. Zizaran, yeah, Zizaran was in too. And that's pretty much all the people I know there. The deer was there. And that's like the funny part, like everyone on the council was actually getting paid 10 to 20k dollars a year. And like no one even knew what they were doing. So sounds like for 4 years basically, people were getting paid 10, 20k a year for nothing. Sorta. Like I think Zizaran said that like they were kind of like getting asked every once in a while about some like new features that they adding, but like it was just kind of like, well guys, we're adding this thing, like what you think? Oh, you don't like it? Well, you know, fuck you, we're adding it anyway. Pretty much kinda. So like nothing really was done by that council from what I know, outside of all memes that it created. I don't think anything happened there, but everyone was getting paid 10, 20k bucks. And for example, I think actually the deer one actually like quit streaming or something, like retired last year or something. So like for the last year they also got paid like 10, 20k when they aren't even like streaming or anything. So I don't even know what they were getting paid for really. Like I can be on the console, bro. Let's go. Like they're not even 10k. Like I'm ready for less, man. I can advise you for sure. No problems. For 10-20k, I can do it actually full time. Gladly. Let's go. Let's go. So yeah, that was quite a fiesta. But now it's kind of other way of fiesta. Now they're gonna get Twitch ambassadors, which is basically just kind of like... Pretty much recently, I think they just were like, alright, who wants to be an ambassador? Like, send that, like, fill this form. If we like you, you become an ambassador. That's pretty much it. So it's like also people who are like supposed to like represent some like different groups of people, you know, who are supposed to kind of like, well, be ambassadors for Twitch brand, I guess. But they don't get paid anything. Like the only thing they get, I think, you have like, when you get your ambassador status, they put you on like front page on that day, I think. Which front page is like pretty much like useless. I already like been there multiple times, and yeah, I can absolutely assure that it's pretty bad. Unless you are there like all day every day, for example, then it will give you some boost at least. But yeah, if you just get there for a few hours like they usually put you there, is absolutely pointless and just boosts your numbers with pretty much legal view bots that don't really do anything with the channel otherwise and don't engage with it in any other way. And I think you have this like on front page, if you scroll, those like there's like shelves as they call them, I think, with like different, you know, like people playing like some games that you watched before. Like you might be interested in these like Dark Souls streams, you might be interested in these like, I don't know, Fortnite streams. And there is also like shelf that like, you know, Twitch ambassador streams. That's all I think you get for being an ambassador, really. It's like a little bit of networking, a little bit of like, it's pretty much you work for exposure, sorta. Even though like ambassadors themselves, I don't think they really kind of like work much, you know. Maybe now with the being also like becoming the council members, they maybe actually will like do some more stuff. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna get paid though. I really doubt it. I really doubt it. So yeah, Twitch, like considering Twitch is also cutting costs hard, so yeah, I do think it's also like part of that. And they're just not gonna get paid anyway. We'll see. Maybe it's at least gonna be like something more useful, because like seems like at least the CEO understands that, you know, collaboration and cooperation with you know, people who actually like make your platform, really make all the content that people watch on your platform, is probably a good idea, you know, rather than just doing things on your own without, you know, getting any conversation and any advice from the people who actually, you know, do the stuff on your platform. So maybe that actually will go somewhere. We'll see. Maybe there will be actually some cooperation, because that safety console, I actually was like thinking that they closed that shit. If I remember correct, I think Call actually kind of like left it or something at some point, because it was useless. And you know, like when like Call Carnage says about something that is like that was kind of like useless and bad and stuff, then you know that it's probably actually fucking useless and bad, because dude is like super how do you say, like kind of like a little bit like a politician in that way. Like he smoothens the corners and everything there to not go like a little like, you know, aggressive towards something, like more careful phrases and stuff. So if like if he actually criticizes something, then it's probably actually fucking bad. No, I see window. I see. Hello, sir. Enjoying some Wayfinder there. See. So yeah, kind of was actually sure that they already closed that stuff, but apparently they still were existing and being paid. All right. So we'll see how the new one will go. We'll see how the new one will go. Yeah, we will see how the new one will go. Ambassadors, at least there is plenty of them. There's a lot of ambassadors. So yeah, and they do represent like the whole different groups and types of content and everything. So at least we will see. At least we will see if there will be some good effect from that stuff. You could literally just need to like, you know, to get a lot of decisions and stuff through the streamers, and maybe get some ideas from the streamers too, because you know it's them who are gonna be using it. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Is sexism accepted against males? No, there are male ambassadors and stuff there too. The safety count. Well, I mean, from what Zizaran said, they just were getting like, well, yeah, we kind of like made this new feature here. What do you think? And then doesn't matter what they think really. The feature is happening, but they kind of asked them, you know, pretty much it. So like they asked them about things that are already kind of happening anyway. That's how it is. But they asked, you know, basically. Applecraft, hello. So no, there was the Ambassador Council actually had a bunch. Not to mention the Safety Council also had a bunch. So, you know, don't start that shit. Don't go on about that shit here. To mention that the Co-Carnage was there and Zizaran, so... But do not. That does makes you nervous. Well, that's the way that actually like way less of them now already. But yeah, that's the only way really to do it properly here on the 2 PC setup. That's the only way. Yeah, no, it's fine. It is actually not too bad here. It is actually not too bad. See the font on the tabs now already. Yeah, that's already like probably half of them gone at this point. Half of them probably already gone there. So yeah, we'll see. They like I said, the CEO at least kind of seems like he likes to have some sort of conversations and stuff, content creators and everything. So I hope if that will be actually extending towards the this initiative, and there will be actually more conversation, and not just with like, you know, the top streamers basically. Because actually ambassadors, they don't like. I don't know if there are any like ambassadors that are like at the top of the Twitch. If anything, I think it's actually usually like some kind of like streamers on more of like a smaller side, not completely small though, but still like, you know, a few hundred, maybe like 1,000 viewers or something most of the time. Again, they are from different countries, from different lyric ambassador. Could be. I think out of popular ones there is a few, but like not that many. There's a lot though, so like I'm not so sure actually, because like it's also like such a thing that no one even knows about it really, like who. So like sometimes you see some names and like, oh, there's an ambassador too. But yeah, I think like mostly like at least it's not like, you know, like the OTK, you know, like OTV, like all those like the giga top ones basically. I think none of them are. So yeah, it's kind of like more of an there is more representation from like the smaller stream side. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Axer. Yeah, that was one of the council members. Oh, that was. And that's pretty much everything that people heard about the council. Pretty much since then, I legit like thought it was over already. I thought they closed it already a couple of years ago, but now apparently it was there, and they were all getting paid. Let's see. Insane. The gaming and the Coomer PC. Alright, let's see. The 2 PC setup there. So yeah, now I hope it will get somewhat better, but yeah, I wouldn't really put my hopes up too much on that. I do kind of hope that if they will be actually used as the council members now, the ambassadors and stuff, that they will at least kind of get paid at least part of that, you know, 10-20k that per year that Safety Advisory Council was getting paid. That would be nice. That would be nice. All that would be nice. Gonna give the boot. Well, now they did. Now they did. Now they did. And the thing is, like, if they're gonna dig in the past of the people deep enough, there will be enough shit for everyone, most likely. Most likely. Only kind of like sad, I guess, because yeah, when they got Cool Carnage on board, I was kind of like, damn, that's gonna be nice because like dude is really serious about streaming. There's like very professional approach to that. I was like, oh, that might be good, but that might be good, because you know might be some good ideas and everything happening. But yeah, apparently no one really used that console anyway, sadly. So we'll see. Hopefully this will be better because now they kind of listening. They kind of be listening at least. Yeah, actually, yeah, but that's the thing. Like, they same as ambassadors. Ambassadors' goal is to represent like as many different communities and backgrounds as possible. Because like Twitch streaming is, you know, is a lot of things. Is a lot of things, a lot of people, a lot of languages, a lot of niches and everything. So, kind of same was for the console. But console was kind of like a little, I guess they kind of like planned to do it on a smaller scale. That's why they were getting actually paid and everything too and stuff. And now they just kind of, I guess, realize that, yeah, we already have the ambassadors. Why not get all the people from all those different backgrounds and everything? They're professional or impartial. I mean, you don't need to be impartial. You just need to have opinions on different things from different directions, from different camps. You know. Toad should do it, yeah. But the console here is not, you know, like some sort of like, I don't know, like it should have different stuff represented for sure. Kind of like any, you know, governmental institution sorta. You don't go with like one in perfect scenario, right? Obviously in some countries that perfect scenario doesn't happen, but like you go with the multi-party system, right? Where people need to find some sort of consensus amidst the disagreements and sometimes polarly opposite opinions, and find some sort of compromise that will work for everyone. Well, I mean, some places do run like that, Ultan, sorta. It's even inclusive to everyone. That's what you achieve by being by including everyone on the council too. You know, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. It's working for YouTube. Wait, how so? How so? If anything, at least a lot of content creators are not super happy about it. I mean, it works from the commercial perspective, though, for sure. That it does. That it does. Especially from the streaming perspective, for example, I think everyone is mad at YouTube, huh? But they completely abandoned that part. Can take fairly weighted decisions. Well, I mean that's why they're getting the counter side. There is another side that they get like some sort of opposite opinion on to just counter another one. That's pretty much it. Hey Dick, hello. 90% of YouTubers stream on YouTube. Yeah, but like a lot of people still kind of not really happy with it though. Like how the YouTube streaming works in general. Like the main thing that is good about YouTube streaming is the technical part. Like technical part on YouTube is good, 100%, absolutely. Other than that, how all organized even is like ridiculous. Like how you stream on Twitch even, like, you know, you just go in, like put the title, press the button, basically done. Don't need to set anything, you need to do anything. Well, I mean, first time you need, right? But then it's done. For YouTube, it's every time. You need to go in, you need to, okay, I plan to stream. There you go, give me a page. You give a page, you get a page, right? So then you like share that link and everything with your people every time new one, basically. Unless they tell them, they just go to my channel, click the live tab, there's the stream and stuff. Like, there's a lot of issues with Twitch live streaming, and that's the thing, they're not really doing it. Twitch, YouTube live streaming. I mean, Twitch live streaming too, but that's a different department of issues, I guess. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. Well, who is the most impartial then, Axer? That's the thing, though. Like, they needed to have some people also to from that side at Twitch too. They needed some people like that also in the council. Everyone needed to be there. They got him. They maybe didn't expect that it's gonna like end up in such a PR mess there. That's for sure. Did we get something like really bad in terms of decisions out of that though? No, I don't think so. He's quite impartial in general, yeah, but he doesn't represent, like all the sides of Twitch, I guess. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. And I mean, also, it's kind of like you don't know how it worked inside. That's the thing. That's the thing, eh? Sufficient reason to swing certain opinions in their favor. Yeah, exactly, Perdido. Hello. Hello, sir. Exactly. Like, he's professional about it. Like, if someone is less professional and they show their impartiality in public, that's, yeah, then less professional, sure. But if they have the role and kind of like the position that is needed for the council to be represented, then why not? Base opinions on their own opinions. I don't know. I think we kind of like talking about completely different like councils here, though. In my opinion, like it's not like some sort of like trial or jury or something. Like, all right, this guy got banned for that. Like, what should we do with him? And they're like, ban him, he's against my shit, ban him. No, it's just like, there is the feature that is being added. What you guys think about this feature? I don't like it because of that. I like it because of that. I like it or don't like it because of third thing. And then Twitch makes a decision on their own. Like, it's advisory. It's advisory. It's not a decision-making council team there. So, like, we need the opinion of a dear person. Do you have a dear person in this council? They do. They did, I guess. So they can run it through there. It doesn't mean that other opinions of that said person or something were like taken into account or something. They just kind of like, they needed a dear person there. That's it. No, this is actually exactly the individual members there. Like that council never was, like sitting there around the round table, like, all right, guys, today is we're discussing this new feature, we're discussing the, I don't know, like stream together or whatever it's called. All right, that's not our program for 8 hours now. We need to make a decision. No, like no one does that shit. It's literally just people like sitting, sitting at home, and they just like, all right, guys, we have this feature. What do you think about it? And everyone just gives their opinion. That's it. It wasn't their main occupation. It wasn't their main job or something. That is exactly what they needed here. I don't know why they should probably call it council or something. It was like a board of people that were supposed to just kind of, provide their opinions. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. And that's why the ambassador is now going to be that. Because they also not going to be sitting somewhere and make some decisions together or something. Yeah, pretty much. It maybe was even some sort of like survey, form, just like a form there. No, there is a difference. Like they don't discuss it between each other. It's like it's literally just like, all right, what do you think about this? And that's a person that's supposed to represent like some group of like people on the platform. Like, what do you think about it? I think this. All right. What the other person thinks about it? I think this. And then decision happens regardless. So as Zizeran said, they just like send us this stuff, ask what we think about it, we give them our feedback, and then most of the time it just happens like anyway, the way to which we want it initially. You know. Like, it's not the council that yeah, like I don't understand. Like, I don't get it. And like you talk about like the jury, with impartiality, when everyone is like, you know, signs the paper. Like, I don't like care about the person, you know, like in the court right now, right? I just like no connections, no bias, nothing. I just gonna decide just purely, you know, impartial. This is literally actually the most partial you need to be, because you need they ask not some random person, they ask specific representative of some community, basically. And that's what ambassadors are, pretty much. Every ambassador is from some sort of a different community, language group, you know, all that stuff. They pick them that way. So they want to run their decisions through, it's kind of like, you know, like, how is it called in English? Like the survey target group. Like, they have like not one target group here, but they have like one person from a bunch of different demographics, and they just kind of like run it through them to get the opinion of those people. That's it. Yeah, exactly, Ultan, exactly. Exactly. The board members, yeah, that's what I said. They shouldn't call it council. Yes, absolutely. Like, it never was a council. It wasn't supposed to like make some sort of like decisions. It wasn't supposed to kind of like, you know, change stuff or some other stuff. They call it a cool thing to make it sound cool. Yep. Maybe initially they thought there will be some sort of like, you know, actual moments of everyone sitting around discussing that stuff. No. Not really. Not really. That's when the council decides. If the Twitch would be run by council, yes. They should elect opinions, and then everyone needs to discuss and decide on the result. But they didn't have any power like that. They weren't deciding anything. Twitch was deciding, and then it was running through them to get the feedback on that. What you guys think? That's pretty much it. And yeah, I think with ambassadors, like, if it's literally just like sending the survey, then ambassadors work perfectly. Like, if it's just the survey, like, I wouldn't need to be paid. Just send, like, I mean, I did some surveys with Twitch before. Like, send me the survey, sure, and I'll give you feedback. That was actually nice when they were doing that. Sadly, like, a lot of the feedback wasn't really doing anything. Even though some of it already doesn't matter anymore. But like, for example, when I was still in Russia, and we had the Russian partner managers, and well, they were just selling me opportunities for Russian-speaking streamers. Like, well, you live in Russia, then you speak Russian, you know. So like, you want to be on front page? Well, yeah, there you go. Sign this, like, fill this form, and we're gonna be on the front page. But it will be Russian front page, and you need to speak Russian on stream. Well, thank you, man. So I was basically excluded from all the opportunities for Twitch partners, pretty much, just because I live there. And I messaged to support, and I mentioned that in the survey, and that never happened, never changed. And well, I mean, now it doesn't even matter anymore, because I don't even know which managers I am now with, like who I am, where I am now, because, you know, I'm technically not anymore like Russian and stuff, in terms of at least working with Twitch. And yeah, like which regions and stuff I am. I have no idea now anymore, by the way. And actually, like, I think all the region, I don't know where they attach to now. No idea, no idea. But that's the thing, there is no investigation, man. That's the thing. Like, the main thing, like, we were talking about different things. Like, it's not that kind of, like, I don't know, it's semantics, man. I don't know. like for me also, like, you know, it's kind of like the like for more for kind of like consultant rather than like, you know, some decision making organ, let's put it that way. Think they are cooler than they actually are. Yeah, like a lot of people thought that they will be like, man, they're gonna ruin Twitch now, they have so much power. Yep, not really. It's not Twitch like Pipiega like that and they're gonna give power to someone. Kick? Fuck no. Yeah, I mean all this conversation in general. It's like literally just like advisory people there. And nice, Dave, nice. Like in general, like from the beginning, we just kind of like, hey, so yeah, they were getting paid actually, 10 to 20k bucks per year actually, apparently. Apparently. So yeah, that kind of makes it actually a little more serious than I thought it is. Because yeah, I thought they were already closed long ago. No, I do think there is a point. It's like, how to even like, I don't know already at this point. Like, what else to take as an example? Like, if I want to, like, if I'm making a game, right? Like, let's take that, like the game dev stuff. Like, I don't want to get some sort of like council, I guess, the impartial one and everything, that will kind of collectively decide how to make some sort of a lukewarm, mediocre game instead of me. What I do is I get playtesters, right? And I ask them for feedback and I see how they play. Alright, so this partial, completely playtester is a mobile gamer, right? So he shills for mobile gaming and stuff and doesn't like anything else. So hence, his feedback right now is gonna be not important for me because they didn't like that and this. But yeah, so now I know that the mobile completely exclusive play audience is not my audience. Alright, goodbye. That's pretty much how it is, huh? Straight into trash. Well, I mean, not in this way, but like kind of, you know, you just kind of run the decision through different people from different groups, from different, you know, environments, and then like, all right, this group doesn't like this decision, so we either like gonna change it for this group, but if everyone else likes it, then, you know, maybe we just kind of like roll it anyway. Then this group is not our target audience, I guess. Let's put it, or try to like change it in the way that this group is kind of more happy, but other groups, you know, didn't take any ale from that. Done. Done. You know, I think in this case, it actually should be the most partial advice possible. You like, it's like, it's the advisor, right? Advisor tells things in your advisors, multiple. They tell things in your ear, but you don't, you know, like, instantly act on what they tell in your ears. You listen to like different opinions, and then you make a decision based on those opinions. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's why I think advice also shouldn't be like that. Advice, in my opinion, actually like some advice from, yeah, you just can like, you know, just reject some of the advice, no problems, and that's it. That's it. It's not like that advice is legally bound or something. We didn't collect information. In this case, for this council and everything, their main purpose was just as with ambassadors. It was literally all the information they collect is being them, being part of the community they are, speaking language they're speaking, you know. That's all that is needed for them. If they also research of theirs, right? If they're also kind of like prominent figures in their communities, in their respective communities, that's a bonus because, yeah, that's the information gathering. They know how those communities operate. They know how these communities feel about this new thing. They don't really need to be some sort of like objective and stuff. It's good when they are, like I said, absolutely. Like for me, like was good news when Carnage was on board because I know that the dude treats that shit professionally. I don't know about his impartiality. I know he's professional about it. So I was kind of like happy about it, but then I realized that they have absolutely no power, no pool, nothing. And it's just, yeah, for 4 years, nothing happened out of it except of Twitch spending money. Which I guess in the grand scheme of things wasn't even that much money, but still, you know, money. No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was worthless. I don't think it was worthless. I do think it's just that no one cared about them, and they were needed just for a kind of PR move. That's my opinion. And now Twitch realized in 4 years that, you know, now that we're cutting, like Twitch basically, you know, kind of pulled the regular user off subscription. They just realized 4 years after that they actually paying some like kind of not really big amount of money in the grand scheme of things to something. And they checked and like, oh, I forgot we had this fucking council running for 4 years already. I canceled this subscription. We can get ambassadors for free. So they just did do it for PR, yes. But was it a bad idea? No. I think that was a good idea. Having those absolutely partial people from different places, communities, and backgrounds is a good thing. I do think so. Even if their opinions are like super, you know, weird and then super extreme, that is also an opinion. And if anything, it will allow you to kind of like, all right, so how do we make it so it's not that extreme, you know? Corp is cutting everything now. Yeah, I mean they already like did a lot of layoffs and everything on Twitch too. I mean, there was literally a situation recently when like some streamer was banned for a while actually, and basically how their case was solved is pretty much they tagged CEO on Twitter, and CEO was like, "Oh shit, did you form an appeal?" Yeah, like, you know, a while ago. Oh, all right, I'm gonna you know check what's with your appeal. Oh yeah, like you unbanned. All right. 9 people is not a fair diverse representation. True, that I agree. But also that was 2020. You know, that's before the Twitch exploded and everything. That was when Twitch was way more kind of like small thing. More, you know, gaming focused and everything. Like the Spanish community back then, I think, wasn't yet, you know, farming like events of the size that were breaking the platform completely, you know, and everything. So back then, it maybe wasn't like completely bad. But I do agree it would be better with more people represented. Like, I mean, I have a lot to say. When I was like back then, when place where I lived and everything mattered, I still had a lot to say, for example, right? But no one would ask. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Not fully diverse representation. I do agree. But yeah, with different times, could be better, could be more. But that would be more money too, right? So they probably kind of decided that, alright, 9 is kind of good enough for the 10-20k, you know, a year. I think 9 is enough. Like, let's settle on like 200 a year for everyone. Done. You know. That never gonna happen though, Haxer. That never gonna happen on Twitch though. Impartial people, like even like with Cole Carnage, to be honest, like Cole Carnage is professional and everything, right? But like he still kind of represents like specific, like even like from perspective of content creation, he represents like only one type of content creation. He's just like playing video games, which I personally absolutely respect. He would most likely represent me in that council and everyone, absolutely. But Twitch is about music, just chatting, you know, all the shows. There's fucking wrestling going on Twitch now. There's art stuff. There's like ASMR pools and beaches. Who represents those? Huh? Who gonna represent them? Co-Carnage? Nope. Need someone else. There is a lot of stuff now. You need some people from those two. And like when you get like completely impartial, this is gonna be impossible. Like you get only like, you know, the level-headed dudes, professional in streaming, and then, you know, like there's gonna be people complaining that they're not representing like some of the young aimed streamers nowadays. And you get those, and yeah, those probably gonna be quite partial. Let's put it that way. Enough cheeks getting clapped, yeah. Cheeks getting clapped should be more. Need to start a hot tub streaming to earn that 20k, yeah. Well, I mean, I talk in general, not about that particular console even, but in general, like finding impartial people completely on Twitch will be impossible. If you get them, if you need to find them in amounts that will represent everyone, it's gonna be a lot and it's gonna be really hard. Oh yeah, he actually did, true. Even like shaved his beard there, I remember. True, you're right actually. He did with Ziki actually. If you go for a small group of impartial people, then there are gonna be people who will start like molding that they're not representing them and stuff like this, and they are like only like about gaming content and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be it wouldn't really be possible. Already said something that could amount to hate speech. Could be, maybe. Maybe. Look like 80s club owner without that beard. They actually look like way younger and better, in my opinion. Well, like maybe not better, that's subjective, but like, yeah, way younger. Like honestly, like if he removes like his beanie and shave, it's like, dude, holy. Way younger, man. Day 9, yeah, true. Like, but again, like that's the thing. Like you take the OGs who are just like playing games and everything too, and there's like a whole bunch of like like the corners of Twitch that we don't know. That we don't know. And they needed to cover like more corners there. You probably could, maybe yeah. Well, they probably could, but they went like yeah with whatever they managed to get like really fast and everything there. They went with that. And again, like as I said, like that corner of Twitch also needed representation. Well, there we go. They have ambassadors too, and they're gonna be asking those also for their feedback and opinions. So way more incompetent people and vice versa. Yeah. True. Should know similar figures in other parts of Twitch. Could be. The problem goes also that they try to find some sort of balance of like good and like still kind of like popular and everything. It's hard to find balance there too, because it needs to be good, it needs to be popular, but also probably not super popular, because then it's gonna be a lot of haters and stuff around too. And because they probably also, not gonna be doing it for free, and they will request hire some probably. That's I think also why ambassadors are not always a majority in cases, in my opinion. I'm actually not so sure. There are some big streamers, but like the top of the top is not getting ambassadors. Should put incompetent people in position of advice power. There was no power. And even advice, as I said, advice wasn't like, like there is an advice, right? Like someone just goes and chat like, yo bro, I think you need to switch the game. Like, yeah, they did an advice, but like doesn't mean that I'm gonna switch the game. No, I'm not gonna. And that's pretty much how it was too. Like it was no legally bound advice or something. It's just like you get advice from all the sides. That's sometimes you need some advice from like the people who like might have some bad takes, let's say, or something, right? And or like some like very extreme radical ones. Doesn't mean that you're gonna follow that advice, but you're gonna hear it. No, I don't think so, next gen. I think that like they really been sent like surveys or something. In my opinion. Theory board should have direct power by advising the actual people in power. In theory, I guess, yeah. But if it would be actually doing some advice, and some advice that would be like for people in power and everything, then if someone would go like full PPG mode, then other people in the council would be kind of like, yo, bro, relax, I think we're just getting like, you know, like some decisions like thrown at them and just to get feedback on them. Like, what you guys think? We have this thing, like this idea right now. What you guys think about it? That's pretty much how it was, from what I heard. I don't know exactly, obviously, right? The inner workings, but I think that's how it was. They literally were throwing some ideas and stuff. Mostly, this is I think said, like, most of the stuff already was kind of set sort of in stone. They were just kind of, well, guys, you know, we have this new feature coming. What do you think? And I mean, as long as maybe if someone would be, no, it's garbage, guys, stop, don't do it. Maybe they would, but yeah, I think everything was going through anyway, so. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Demo tandem. Third coffee time. It's all about the semantics here. We just attached this like word council, but the fact is it's just kind of like, you know, just people to get feedback from. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, but who said and everything is like nowadays also like it's a deep topic you don't even want to touch. The political charge stuff in general is like such a maze and everything. What is like which kind of speech what is and everything. Like I don't even want to dip into that shit. Like they have their own perspective of what was that. What was that? No hope? There is hope, man. ZeniMax stuff are now included in Microsoft and CWA's labor neutrality agreement. Microsoft is now legally bound to take a neutral approach to the unionization of employees at ZeniMax. And I hope there will be more unionization now going in all the Microsoft-owned companies after the recent events. They sure might need it. They sure might need it, man. I do think so. They're closing ZeniMax Asia now. Alright, interesting. So they also gonna get some of the cuts there too. Yeah, 4 ZeniMax own studios, dude. See what I say. Well, those that will encounter, they will appreciate it. Private Division reportedly drops publishing deal with Bloober Team. Take-Two said it has refocused our pipeline within Private Division, but has nothing further to note. No more Bloober anymore, alright. As we announced earlier this month and in conjunction with our quarterly results, our entire organization contributed to our cost reduction efforts, including Private Division, refocused our pipeline within Private Division, and are still planning to support an array of titles, including Moon Studios' No Rest for the Wicked, which launched in early access on PC on April 18th. Command & Conquer has like a shitload of VODs there in soundtrack. I don't want that. It's gonna be odds all over the place there. Get Heroes some, I guess. Sure. No, they're not going down. It's just that they are not going to be publishing something with Private Division. They still will be working on Silent Hill and stuff. Well, that they will. But yeah, they had some other horror game in the collaboration, and that not happening. Embracers are swing force on the brutal truth of the AAA market. Damn, there he is. CEO also discusses the possibility of raising the price of games to combat increasing development costs. Damn, son, there we go, man. Right, probably yapped here a lot. We just need some highlights there. Let's see. Yeah, they're showing that they talking with that guy a lot recently, indeed. Yeah, they do. So it was about Dead Island 2 was the biggest seller, and Alone in the Dark was not successful there. Established IP roots in the horror genre, sizable budgets. Alone in the Dark stars Jodie Comer and David Harbour, which are unlikely to have been cheap to cast. Yeah, well, did you really need them though? Whatever you produce, if it isn't the absolute best game in the genre or really hitting something unique to the players, it's very, very challenging. Consumers have a lot of other things to spend their time and money on. Believe Alone in the Dark was a quality product, and the developers went all in to deliver on that. Very unfortunate to see that it didn't catch enough consumers out there willing to engage again in that IP and product. Just a brutal truth, it was a big investment, and ultimately we need to get those right. And then some Giga highlights there. I'm not saying you can't increase the price. If you create an enormous RPG, for example, with 100 or 150 hours of gameplay, very polished and unique, would the consumer be willing to pay more? Recent user reports revealed that over 60% of playtime in 2023 was spent on games 6 years or older. Factor in annual releases and other factors, and the vast majority of new games are vying for just 8% of people playtime. Baldur's Gate 3 got 0.6% of the total playtime in 2023, while Starfield got 0.3%. That's the challenge developers face. But guess why, though? Like, why would someone, you know, wear old clothes compared to new ones? For example. Because, like, old ones probably are comfier, and because you don't need to buy them, you already have them. And new ones cost money. I like how, like, the amount of, like, mental gymnastics they try to perform to kind of, like, you know, just, like, bounce around the fact that their shit is just way too fucking expensive for what it is. Oh man, it's just like, you know, we're competing with that, we're competing with this, so there's so much, like, such a small amount of playtime that is dedicated to our games, such a tough market and everything. Why is no one playing our shit, dude? Which means if you're doing Alone in the Dark, you really need to nail it because the window is very small. It's very tough. At the end of the day, games are a commercial industry and we need to earn money to have a future, to be able to invest, and ultimately we need to find that customer. The outlook is less bleak for Dead Island 2. Had many games selling much more units, but then I think it's a different time window. Metro Exodus was one of the first AAA titles we released, and that has generated more revenues and has sold more units than Dead Island, but not necessarily the first 9 months, right? Looking at the big AAA releases the first year, I think Dead Island actually leads that chart within the group. The number of titles competing with that. I'm confident that we now have many more of those titles in the works that are able to beat that in the future. Still investing into content for Dead Island 2, so we'll see more revenues coming through. South Park Snow Days selling in line with expectations, actually. Damn, son. Thought that shit was flop. Maybe I guess the expectations weren't that high. The industry facing the same problem as all other industries, with inflation and rising costs of game development. It's been hard to increase pricing in premium PC console. Pricing of those products has been the same for many years, which means that the margin to succeed is less, And on top of that, there is a higher cost of capital. Ultimately, when you make a big investments of or games, you need to play with teams you are very confident in, or with IPs you own or control. You can have the full financial income. So they know looks not so good on Steam, I see. Top of that, consumers have more content than ever to choose from. They love to engage in established IPs they have been playing before, which means it's harder to have them trying out new things or new IPs. Just something we are all facing. It's a reality which we have been adapting to over the past year, and we will continue to adapt that reality. Yeah, that's the price. Would the consumer be willing to pay more? If they would have more products potentially coming to market, but no one tried it. See? If they will make, you know, a higher price now, there will be more games, better games, you know, that they just didn't try to charge more money. Something we have been discussing, but we are currently sticking to the practice of the industry. Would it be that one company one day that tries to increase pricing? That remains to be seen. True Savia. One will succeed, everyone will start doing it. But like Helldivers 2 charge less, no one's trying that. Releasing games cheaper to grow a larger audience, perhaps focus on smaller games that aren't 150 hours long. Imagine. Lowering costs is a regular topic with my management. Very interesting, but it's a bit sensitive to give color around it. Just believe there are consumers willing to engage in those amazing RPGs and other single-player games, and ultimately they're willing to spend money on them. Do you increase pricing or do you make them shorter? I think there are ways. I think it would be very sad if everything just became big multiplayer in-game monetization titles. I mean, that's what you wanted, probably. There are millions of consumers willing to engage more in classic games. It's hard to talk for others, but I believe personally we have seen at the peak there is more optimization coming through from the industry in the course of the year, but I think we saw the peak of that restructuring at the end of last year or early this year. They still have 1.5 billion debt, so I do feel these guys will keep restructuring some more. The industry has been this way for decades. I think it's the nature of it because it's a global growing high-margin industry. And it just attracts a lot of capital when it does well. It also attracts a lot of the world's largest corporation, and if the whole capital market and those large corporations are engaging at the same time, it becomes a crowded space. So the question is, would that happen again? Believe in gaming and the industry, and I think it is there to stay and grow, but will we see the capital market returning and the corporate investing their capital again? We haven't seen it yet, but I'm sure there are more boom and bust ways coming in the future. Corp margin, yeah, true. That's when that's when you read this guy talking, and they never talk about, you know, like games. It's just kind of like, yeah, restructuring, you know, margins, investors. There it is, man. They never talk about the game whatsoever. It's always from the numbers perspective, every time, man. Call of Fortnite on his iPhone, if he even plays anything really, though. I'm not sure about that, not sure about that. Doing good games, not spending hundreds of millions of on making games. That's the thing. See, like what he even like phrased that. Like we need to, make money. We need to make profits, right? We need to grow. We need to invest. You know, like they don't consider just kind of, you know, make enough to keep working on that, you know, make enough to keep making, like make enough to pay for the next project, and don't need to blow the project either. Like no one considers that. Like something succeeds, it's just kind of like it's the issue that was back like in Soviet times, for example, with plan economy. Like, you know, one person, for example, just like there is like the plan to make like that much Like, I don't know, bolts and nuts, for example, on the manufacturing. One worker, you know, overshoots the plan. Worker will get like bonus and everything, right? Like, good shit, dude. Nice. And then what he did basically becomes the new plan because, well, this guy did it, so you guys also can. And this kind of here is just like it's constantly like trying to jump higher than their head. You know, they got like, all right, we got this much. This is the new, like, you know, instead of the ceiling, it becomes the floor now. So now we need to go higher than that. You know, that's the problem. And it's constantly like they need to drive the growth, they need to drive the investments. Like it's because of the business. Like he doesn't care about making games, he cares about growing the business and stuff. Which in some extent is right. Like you need kind of like, you know, safety sort of, right? You need to grow because why not, right? Like more money, the more you will be able to diversify, the less vulnerable you are to some sort of like issue. Like you fail one game and like poof, your company's gone. That's bad, right? Like you have two games, one succeeded, one failed. Company can make another pair of games, for example, you know, and see how it happens. But like they also like, yeah, they on top of that, even on top of security, the security is not enough, basically. Let's put it that way. It's just like every next game needs to make more. Every next game needs to be bigger. Every next game needs to bring more money that they can invest to get even more games like that. And when that was not enough, they started taking loans, right? So they can increase even more. If they wouldn't take loans, everything probably would be way better. Like, they would need to make such aggressive, you know, cuts and everything because they fucking $1.5 billion in debt. Like, it's an insane amount, dude. It's the fucking billions of dollars in debt. Just because they needed to kind of like keep this growth going more and more and more. Don't hire 500 people and spend 6 years making something to break even, though. That's why you don't hire 500 people and don't spend 6 years on it. Yeah, that is also the case. And the reason why they hiring 500 people and spend 6 years exactly is what I'm saying. Because like they had like 10 people, they spent like a year, made a game that sell well. Alright, they got like 20 people, right? They spent 2 years and it sell well, alright? Then it's 3 years and like 50 people, and it's kind of like, and it keeps exponentially growing until they get in the situation when, yeah, there is like 500 people with a bunch of managers, and there's kind of like this like structure that is all shaking now because there is like so many different departments on top of each other. And they still need to deliver something that is like even more, even better, even bigger, because now they have, you know, like more mouths to feed, literally. Yeah, that's why now remastering stuff too, though, because like it is gonna be guaranteed money. Why remasters? Why all the sequels and stuff? It's guaranteed money because people will buy the name. Like even some dog shit remasters is still, or like dog shit like NBA gets like mostly negative, sells millions of copies every year, no problems. A mismanaged piece of shit. Yeah, it was like so much money that it's kind of, again, I'll bring another example, right, from like the same like Soviet Union or Russia. There was a lot of oil dollars. There is a lot of oil in the country. We thriving. We just like, oh, there's a problem. Just like, you know, like throw money on that problem. The problem is gone, you know. Oh, there's a hole in the budget. Just like shove more money in. That hole is like now clogged. That's it. Good. But then, you know, the flow of money is over and you suddenly see all those holes, all those issues, and you can't really like throw money at them anymore. You need to fix that shit now. But you don't have money now too. And that's the problem. And that's pretty much how it is. It's like, oh, we have like, you know, this game is like not performing that well. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, you know, just take another loan, make them do another one. Just this time make it like, you know, not the new cool game, make it old boring game, but like that's gonna sell. But that's still gonna be like 6 years of development. And now they can't even afford that anymore. So now that's why like a lot of games that were like not, you know, started working on, they just kind of like just cut them and like close the studio. That's it. Because it's just easier for them to do it. Pretty much. Mixed reviews for foodie. I don't think it's about the foodie, it's about the brand recognition. Like like everyone knows like FIFA or like whatever, right? Everyone knows NBA and stuff. It's not FIFA anymore. People still buy because like I guess Electronic Arts actually know how to do it. So people still switch to the new football without much losses in transition. That actually impressed me, to be honest. But yeah, like people know the names. So like if it's something like new, for example, it gets mixed. And first of all, like if it gets mixed, usually you just don't get it even in the algorithm on Steam. Like the serum, for example, like it got mixed, and I only today just randomly in my recommended queue saw that it was out. I completely forgot about it because it was mixed. It is mixed, and it was just gone from all the discoverability stuff, basically from like from the front page of Steam, right? And you don't even find it anymore. And like NBA and others, they don't need front page of Steam. They already discovered. People already know them. Like they don't give a shit about like, oh well, bad reviews. No one can find us on Steam. Like people look for them not on front page. They go to the search. They type NBA. They find and they buy. That's pretty much it. You're talking about like the market not being innovative nowadays. Huh? I mean, kind of true with the RTS stuff, but the thing is, like, even back then, back the old time is that what was already the case with like the lack of innovation in RTS and everything. That was already the case back then. People burnt out. It kind of always somewhat happens when like people just find like something that works and they start trying to pump that. That's why everyone just jumps on all the meta trends. VR, everyone makes VR. MOBA, everyone back in the day tried to make MOBA, right? MMO, everyone tried to make MMO. That was always the case. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. If anything, now it became more hilarious because the development cycles are so long. So whenever someone catches a trend, like they start rolling out their version of that trend like years down the line when no one cares already anymore. So that becomes more hilarious. Doesn't respect the consumer. I think it's because of the structure. Like when like my opinion, right? Like development, like on the small studio, like they own the product. They made it. Like when especially like obviously when you're solo dev, right? It's like your product. It's kind of like what Suda said today, right? Why did you like change things and you're not changing things in remaster? Like we made it. It's our child. We don't want to change anything about it. That's exactly how it should be, in my opinion. Like, you're making something, you own it. It's your product, Like, you did it. When you work, like, when it's Corpa, like, first of all, there's so many different, like, gears and cogs in that system that, like, not a single one of them, like, doesn't feel their importance in the whole system on their own. They just kind of go there, it's my work. Well, obviously some people probably are passionate, of course, right? But a lot of people probably already kind of give up and they just kind of, alright, it's my work. I just go there, get paid my salary, and I don't give a shit. And then there is also a lot of like people who don't care about it whatsoever. Like there's a whole this like management, genre now and stuff. Like people who I'm pretty sure just like if like we have a meme again back in the day, back in the home, right? The meme about effective managers. Like a lot of industries just got effective managers working there, and industries went to shit because it's people who like instead of how it was back in the day when like people were going from the bottom of like the basic like worker on the manufactory becoming like the like some major worker, like the lead of the shift, and so on and so on until they get like in some position in charge. Maybe sometimes they will be sent to some sort of like few months a year of some sort of educational stuff to match the their new stature. Like my mom's husband, for example, he was just electric guy, like working on like the electrical substations pretty much, right? Just like worker with his hands and stuff. He finished college, that's it. And he went, and worked with his hands there all his life. Well, like for like 2 decades maybe. And he just kind of was good with other boys, right? They were like playing foodie after work and stuff. Like he was good with collective and stuff. He was working good, and they were like, you know what? Like, how about we raise you now? Like, you're doing good. Like, let's try you like in management roles and stuff. But we can't because you don't have like university education and stuff, right? You're good, but like education is not there. All right, fine. He just went like 3 years. He like spent to like get like unfinished university education, basically paper, and and he was going like without like personal attendance. You just go there to pass exams every half a year. Like it was literally just kind of like for the check mark. Like it's not like he studied some management there or something. Like literally just kind of the check mark stuff just to get the paper. He got the paper and boom, yeah, now he's like sitting there. Like he even like decided to kind of backtrack a little bit because like he got so much responsibilities and like stress that he was like, I don't need this shit. Like, yeah, I get paid more, but I don't need it. Fuck that. I'm gonna get paid less, but I'm gonna get less stress and stuff. And so you kind of just backtrack a little bit, and they still put him in some sort of like higher, you know, responsibility position there because he's just good with that stuff. So he just kind of like he made it from the very bottom and there, and that's why like again he switched like the departments completely because in the previous one it was like really stressful. Like they were like pushing them to like pass the exams on like the CRMs and everything. Like, dude, I know how to work with it. I work with the CRM. Like, why do I need to know like the professional terms and how that CRM operates on, you know, like the deep level? I don't need that. I know that I put this plus this button, I put this text in this field and it does that. I know that. But the exam was like you need to explain everything. So he like failed a couple of times this exam and then he said like fuck that shit, I'm out. But they still put him in a good position because he's just good at that stuff. And now it's like the people who you can just go and study management, not applicable to some industry or something, but literally you are a manager. And then you just kind of, well, yeah, well, we have a manager here. He worked on like Procter and Gamble or something or some other stuff or Heinz or some shit. So now and then he was like, he did good there, so we're gonna put him in charge of our gaming company. Like, bro, he maybe never played anything even, but yeah, sure, like he was successful at Heinz or something, so like, yeah, he gonna rule our gaming company now. I don't know, man. I mean, I do kind of agree, right? If you have like some sort of like managing like talent over people, that kind of transforms to any kind of company, right? But I also do kind of feel that you need to at least have an idea what's happening there. And when it comes to like, you know, the art, which games in my opinion art, you need to kind of like, you know, it's the artistic stuff. You can't really just like effective manage that. It's impossible. You can't like really boil it down to some like, you know, like working scheme that you just repeat and it's gonna keep pumping. Well, I guess to some extent they did, right, with FIFA and everything. They kind of did. But again, in my opinion, it started as some like passion stuff, and then they just managed to kind of like keep rolling. Like the inertia is there. They just like keep spinning that wheel and rolling downhill from there. So yeah, and a lot of those people, they just don't like feel the pride of like, you know, oh, we got this like super giga cool game that got like all the awards and everything. We just kind of like again, like Larian getting award, right? They got like the whole fucking team on stage and everything, and everyone knows, oh, this is Sven Vinke and everything. Like they made it. Then it's like, oh, it's some like, I don't know, like FIFA got an award. Now I don't know who that guy is. But like some guy from EA or like CEO of EA like goes there. The CEO doesn't even bother attending that shit. He doesn't like some fucking nerd shit. Nah, I'm just gonna like keep, you know, sipping my cocktail on my yacht, whatever. Fucking nerd events there. Fuck that. Fuck that. They just like send someone who is like some head of department or like producer or someone who no one even knows and just like gets the award, like speaks something, maybe not even mentioning any devs or something, like thank you guys, like amazing, Vogue, goodbye. That's it. So yeah, that kind of like, I don't know, maybe like that kind of does sound a little like weird, but in my opinion, like there are probably some kind of like big companies and everything who are kind of like, you know, like still maintain the passion and stuff. There probably are some, but you see a lot of like the luck of that, to be honest. And maybe some of this like giga money also kind of ruined it a little because like people got the taste of it, the taste for blood, and they just want more and stuff, and they don't really care, you know, what they're making, how they're making, they just want more. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. And yeah, it's like unoptimized structure too. Like too much money down into some management and stuff. Too much money into some sort of like lost on some sort of like this like vertical of power in the company and everything. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think it's kinda PP again. I think it's kinda PP again. We have it right now, sorta. We'll see. I just kind of do hope that it's gonna like create more of those like passion things. I do kind of hope so because it's clear that there is still like a lot of money and people are willing to spend that money on games. Like we can see it with a lot of like new releases, like the Helldivers again, right? Like a lot of people like people want games. People still play them. They just want good stuff. And you need like realistic expectations and realistic like, you know, company structures and stuff. Like Dragon's Dogma, like there will be news like very soon. I think here I had it. Sold like 3 million copies. Like for something like Electronic Arts or some shit, that would be like, oh man, we fucking failed. Like 8 millions? Well, shit. Failure, like with one of the Battlefields, right? They sold 3 million, and even when they sold, like, even before that, when it was like a 2 mil, or even before that even, like, they already said that it's successful and that's it, and they're gonna, like, continue working on it. It's just, like, different, you know, like, orienteers, you know, they don't look, they don't want those, like, crazy millions and stuff. They either, like, have enough with those, like, couple of millions, somehow they manage, right? Make such a big and beautiful and detailed game on that budget, that 3 million copies sold is enough, right? They somehow do, you know. Not to mention that indie games manage to like create really cool stuff on really small budgets and being happy when they're like, oh, we sold like 100,000 copies. What the fuck, man? It's insane. So yeah, I do think it's kind of like weird nowadays. The weird prism right now with all this corporate stuff. I do kind of think so. Alright. Back to this one. ROG Ally X specs leak. A bigger battery, better RAM. So another Steam Deck like. Windows 11. I'm gonna get that Game Pass going, dude. Oh, the first one on turbo mode was dying battery in 40 minutes. Replaced by a 80 watt hour battery. So now it's gonna be dying in hour 20 minutes. Alright. 24 gigabytes of DDR5. $800. What's the GPU though on this one? Is it just like the Ryzen's integrated that they use? I thought they used the standalone one. Thought they used some standalone stuff there. The specs mean nothing? Well, I mean, it's good stuff. 24 gigs of RAM. The battery is better, like 2 times better than the previous one. But yeah, I don't remember what kind of GPU they used. Ryzen has integrated, I think, yeah. I know laptop ones at least had for sure. Like my friend has a laptop with the Ryzen integrated GPU. Play some stuff on that. Tango Gameworks was developing 2 unannounced games before closure. They release them. It's from LinkedIn. Unannounced title graphics programmer 2024. Unannounced title lead programmer 2324. One of these titles almost certainly Ghostwire Tokyo sequel that was leaked during Microsoft X Activision FTC hearing, which leaked that the game would be released during financial year 24. As for the second game, highly speculated it would be a sequel to Hi-Fi Rush. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm also wouldn't be surprised if some other studio now going to be working on it inside Microsoft, most likely. Yeah, actually, yeah. Some people did use only that. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 hits 3 million copies sold. There it is. But before it was 2.5 millions, and even before that, I think they already said that it's already kind of good. Huh? It's already good for them. It's a really good game. I really like Dragon's Dogma. Like I want to play more. Like tomorrow gonna be also some Skald, but Dragon's Dogma 2. And I don't know. I want to play more. When the evening stream is gonna hit, I'm probably gonna be playing a bunch there. Like so many like those little things that are really cool about the game, like details and RPG wise in the world. It's so cool, man. I do be having a blast with it. XDefiant hits around 8 million unique players in 1 week. There it is. Hopefully, window, hopefully. Yeah, I'm having a blast there. I didn't even expect. It really is one of the games that is better to play than to watch. Like, I remember like watching Ella playing the first one, right? And I was kind of like, I guess kind of cool, but like, eh. And now I'm playing and it's like, yeah, dude, that's good shit. That's fun. And like the detail to everything, like some things I'm kind of maybe not super huge fan. Like some fast travel, like I like it there in terms of immersive way, but it's still a little like too cut down. Like a little more mobility would be kind of nice. It gets better later though, I guess, but still. But still a little more would be better. But yeah, I do like it. I do really like it, man. A lot of cool stuff that are going on. TX defined with 8 million. Yeah, so like when like getting the notes and stuff, so like the review of X Defiant there with like grades and stuff, right? And people and the person was like, well, it's okay, but it's the most generic and like boring shooter. And to be honest, I did play it. I had like my 2 days off, right? And I installed and played X Defiant. But yeah, it was nice, but like I don't know. I don't feel like returning really. Like it didn't really like give me something like cool. And the grind is also really insane. Dragon's Dogma 1, nope, didn't get around to that. I kind of planned to play it first, right, and go in the second one, but then there was this like developers were giving codes to streamers, right, for Dragon's Dogma 2, and I was like, well, I mean, if there is a chance to get it, why not? And I did get it, and I was like, you know, well, I mean, like, I got the key. I should kind of provide coverage, I guess. Why not? Boring, not sure. Well, I mean, like, not like boring as in like, you know, you play and it's just kind of like it's uninspired, I guess, or something. It's just like super, like it's generic to the point like, why wouldn't I play something else? Let's put it that way. You know, I don't really have anything else of that kind, but I'm farming the Fortnite stuff to get the power armor, hopefully, maybe, right? And I was like, well, I'd rather play that. That's more fun. It's not exactly in the same category, but it's also shooter and everything, and I'd rather play that. So like 76 and Fortnite, and that's it. Like X Defiant since then, since Tuesday, basically, I didn't launch, and I kind of don't really want to. Like it was okay, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd rather played something else in terms of shooters. And I feel that's what's gonna kind of happen with it. We'll see though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it will keep the success. But yeah, I just kind of feel it's a little weak. A little weak. See what I say. Like overall, like if not Fortnite, I probably would be playing it. I just kind of want also to get back into like some shooting Fiesta, you know. I'm just like so bad at this shit. I kind of like feel bad about myself because I was like at least okay with like CS back in the day. I wanted to get some of that shooting back, you know. Rocksteady co-founders partner with Xbox to create a new AAA game, report claims. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the studio made by co-founders. Yeah, okay. 100 star on Xbox reach agreement on a new single-player action-adventure game. Studio founded by Rocksteady co-founders Jamie Walker and Sefton Hill. Alrighty, portable, alrighty, see ya, man. See ya. Cyberpunk 2077 development is officially over. It's all over. In February, were just 17 developers supporting the title. Now number diminished completely. More than 400 developers are working on Polaris, the next game in the Witcher series, and 56 are occupied with Orion, the sequel to Cyberpunk 2077. There it is. After all the years, they finally letting it go. Sony is certifying an adapter to bring the PSVR 2 to PC. That's like the most smart thing I've seen, probably, from them. Now all those moves will maybe finally make VR kind of, you know, a little more viable. Like going from all those like, oh, we have our store, oh, we have our store, oh, our headset only works with our device and stuff. They finally started to go through some sort of like unified, you know, things, devices, stores and everything, opening the code and stuff. Was it like Meta going open, opening their code to other developers and stuff? So we finally maybe will be seeing some VR growth finally. Adding VR to PS Plus, I see. It's still really expensive to get into though, for sure. But I guess that's not gonna change. I kind of doubt we're gonna get some like cheaper headsets. We kind of head that direction at some point, but I think now with all this economy, I really doubt it. Probably, Haxer, probably. Actually, not so sure. I mean, most likely. Yeah, totally doesn't make it better. How bad is the effect? That I'm not sure. True, next gen, true, huh? Stronghold at the Dark Ages has been trademarked by Firefly Studio. There it is. Filed on April 8th, 2024 and is currently in the examination stage. If you thought Dark Ages sounded familiar, well, you're right. The last week Insider Gaming exclusively reported that the next Doom game would be called Doom Dark Ages. Damn, the crossover, man. Almost certainly do be set in the Dark Ages. Okay, like the search engine optimization of articles is always so funny, man. Let's see what I see. Doomslayer obtained BOG 9000 mileage, yeah. Fallout Vault Dweller Pack leaked for Call of Duty. There it is, man. More Giga skins. This looks Giga ugly, yeah. Well, I mean, the suit itself okay, but like the weapon colors, like, man. It's actually kind of the same with the Fallout 76 skins. Like some skins for the weapons, the more like, you know, realistic the weapon looks, the worse the skin looks. Like if it's the skin that changes, you know, the geometry of the gun, the shape of the gun, they usually look cool. If it's literally just the gun but with some different colors, like Voltec colors for example, it's ugly, man. Stellar Blade was the best-selling game in the United States in April 2024. Yep, so the chart already earlier. A final shape requires a 300 gigabytes preload on PC. There you go. On June 4th, the final shape Destiny's too long-awaited update will be released. It was revealed that on Steam, users will need to have 299.7 gigabytes of free storage to preload the update. Dude. 3 fucking hundred just for the update. And they decided to beat Call of Duty in the size of the patches. I think they did it. I see, Focus, I see. Oh yeah, just going not ranked. I just go the normie way. Half the enemies are boss? No, I don't think so. It's just like a lot of people probably playing from their console, maybe even from mobile. I don't know if mobile gets thrown together with PC and stuff. No, you get some MLG players every once in a while for sure. Call of Duty cheat provider threatens to release a free software in court case backlash. There it is. It's $15 million that we saw earlier today. Leadership team swore to appeal the settlement order, making some rather out there threats against Activision Blizzard that included releasing cheating software free of charge. We hope and think that our domain registrar will not defer to this bogus claim that would not have been approved by any clear-headed judge with even basic democratic values in a proper jurisdiction. Damn, son. Defending making cheats that hard. Yes, yeah. Concord hit with overly negative response after reveal. What a twist, man. Cinematic reveal trailer has a 76.99% negative rating, while its gameplay trailer has an 82.39 dislike rate. Cutscene sold me on adventure, very next words out of developers, and the mount is 5v5 FPS. Guardians of the Galaxy meets Suicide Squad meets Overwatch. There it is, man. Yeah, I don't know, like, dude, you like invest into such cinematics and everything, like, dude, do it with like some single player, man. Like, you just like it, you know, like the it's just not the audience that's gonna even appreciate it anyway. Not the focus of PS Direct, probably, yeah, I do agree. But yeah, if it would be like something else, not just the team-based shooter again, it would do way better. In general. And that's exactly why. And the thing is, like, there is already like some people who trying to like write the you know, the dislike towards the game, and like you insert some like, you know, another like the Vogue anti-Vogue stuff into it, and it's like, dude. And then they again gonna be like, oh man, you know, we didn't sell that well because, you know, the gamer's bad. Like, no, he didn't sell well because no one needed another fucking team-based shooter, dude. That's why he didn't sell. True, next gen, true. Shrug don't care now is just negative. Yeah, that is true. Well, I mean, in general, yeah, if it would be less of a spotlight, less time dedicated, and I think also, like, just don't put that much budget. Like, it was really good CGI and stuff. Like, just as that comment said, you know, like, it was like, sold me an adventure, and then you get hit by this, like, 5v5 FPS. Like, dude. Like, it did look nice. The trailer was good. And then you just hit by that, and like, yeah. Nope. Could be proper fun game, yeah, could be. I do still think that, like, pumping such money in, like, CG, like, It's like CGI, you know, like was really good, and they promised to add even more of that CGI and stuff, and the story in the game. And then you just like realize that there's like a bunch of, you know, franchises, a bunch of other games that like don't have that level of CGI, that level of cutscenes and stuff quality, right? That level of attention to them, ongoing. Like, why don't you pump, you know, more like CGI, more content, like, I don't know, like Final Fantasy, let's say, or something, right? Some other like your brands or some shit. Why not? That would be cool and people would appreciate it, because a single player game, you go expecting the story and stuff. When you go playing these like 5v5 shooters, like most of the people just not gonna appreciate that even. Si c'est bien assez, hein? Yes, if it'll be also kind of like, you know, single player with all this story and stuff, like, the single player would be an accent. Kind of like what they did with Space Marine, right? Like they showed again, like it's like single player Space Marine game, right? All this cool stuff. But we're also gonna have multiplayer there. And like no one went like, bro, this shit. Like everyone was like, shit, Pog, multiplayer also on top of that. Let's go. Yes, okay, yeah, and I do think that like people just don't really care about it, honestly. Majority of people playing those games, like they don't most likely care. I didn't have the luxury of being first to, yeah. Take-Two CEO talks about not announcing GTA 6 on PC. The lack of announcement is not something that could be set in stone, as near as I could tell, because the only thing that happens after the lack of an announcement is an announcement, I suppose, or a continuing lack of an announcement. I guess that could happen too. It doesn't seem to be that either would be set in stone, told those on the conference call. The fuck? That's like a speech Corpa 100, basically. Valve has filed a trademark deadlock. There we go. After all the leaks. Valve only just filed for the deadlock trademark on May 30, 2024. It is now live and pending, awaiting examination, which finally marks another step forward for the game. Still no info, outside of leak stuff, of course. It's kind of interesting that everything got leaked and they kind of like, you know, like slowly, alright, let's get the trademark. It could be some like trolls or something already trying to get the trademark or something, and they just kind of like, you know, whatever. Oh, that I'm not sure, Simeon. I actually haven't seen any of those. I haven't watched any of those leaks. I'm kind of waiting for the proper announcement, I guess, at this point, in like proper detail. FIFA's president revealed that they are developing a new soccer game. Another one. Will develop a new e-game. E-game. Because the football simulation game is called FIFA. For hundreds of millions of children around the world, when they play a football simulation game, they play FIFA. Cannot be named something else. Damn, the guy is salty. And the guy is completely, you know, detached. Like, what is e-game? Children. Yeah, sure. It's these children playing your fucking FIFA, man. Yeah, true. Cool story, bro. The e-game. And dude probably thought like the previous one maybe was like a tabletop or something, you know. So we're gonna make the e-game, not the tabletop. PlayStation will have announcements at Summer Game Fest, it is claimed. No more claims time, but yeah, could be. We'll see. Sega and Nintendo. Metaphor Refantasio, Sonic X Shadow Generations will be relayed during Xbox Summer Game Fest. And more titles from Sony. Well, and there's the separate one, I guess. Alright. Game as a service title based on Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Already been internally delayed 2 different times. Damn, son. Maybe they also realizing that no one needs the live services there. Take-Two is shutting down its indie label private division, report claims. What a twist, man. Working on a plan to either sell off or shut down its indie label private division. There we go. I wonder how it's gonna go for... what's the name? The VOD devs game. How will that go? Yeah, they're gonna deny that too now. I'm gonna deny that too. Days Gone director. Sony execs were never fans, hence no sequel. Dude, this guy is like an example, like, you know, why you should limit your social media usage as a, you know, like CEO or creator or something. Like, dude. This guy just like sounds salty on a schedule. Every time someone is like, you know, is at fault. PC gamers, gamers in general, Sony. Everyone's at fault for not liking Days Gone, man. And it's never the game. A lot of people still ask me if there will ever be a Days Gone sequel, so I submit this poster as evidence it will never happen. Sony higher-ups like Herman were never fans, so you won't hear about it at PlayStation State of Play today or ever. Game sold pretty good. I think like the game actually happened in the moments when there was not that much of Sony stuff going on. So I remember, like, you know, people were kind of a little upset that it could be something better, but it was kind of like, you know, well, I mean, you know, why not? Like on Twitch, it was kind of like dead gear back then. I think I only saw like CB playing it, to be honest. FIFA is also dead on Twitch? No, FIFA has a whole stage with dedicated streamers and everything there. Like, I do agree, it's not a display, you know, popularity of the game. But it's different when it's like, you know, some sort of like indie game, like the Goose thing or whatever that had like 300,000 people on Steam and like no one's streaming it on Twitch. Like when we talk like the big releases, you usually kind of like on release day, you see, you know, at least like the top people on Twitch, you see streaming them. And that stuff wasn't really streamed a lot. Let's see, Steve, let's see. Astrobot is Asobi's biggest game ever, with 150 PlayStation cameos. And there we go. 150, man. Wanted to make a big game. This is really about going up one notch, really several notches, and having Astro's big story. Call it Astrobot because we treated this as New Beginning. That's a really, really big game. I think for us, that's the biggest game we've ever made. Going ham. Again, like I hear like our game is big, our game is huge, so big, so huge. It's like for me, it's like not selling it anymore nowadays. It's like, oh man, please no. Please make it small. Alright, 1 second, let me see and open more stuff there. What you guys posted there? Alright. Seems like not really that much. Okay, this one though, huh? Okay, see, yeah. Should be smaller by a huge margin. I agree, yeah. I do actually agree with you. I do agree. Gearbox bought the IP for roguelike Icon Risk of Rain, planned a free-to-play mobile spin-off with the new dev, and has now cancelled it before it's even out. What a twist, man. What a twist. Risk of Rain Hostile Worlds won't be available at all after June 29. See, it was a free-to-play mobile gacha game. Oof. Oof. The game spent about 6 months in regional early access, actually, on various mobile platforms, but failed to make much of a splash in the general gaming market. So again, like the overlap between, like, you know, mobile gaming and PC gaming is not like that huge, yeah? Except for some like really big names. That's where like Square, in my opinion, kind of suffering, trying to like get the mobile market good. You own the mouse, play it for 1 minute, yeah. That's the mobile gaming for you there. Actually, if you own the mouse, yeah. Concept of the Risk of Rain gacha game? Yep, not sure exactly. Maybe artifacts were kind of like the gacha part. Because it's a niche title. I think the second one went actually quite massive. But yeah, it's still not like, you know, the name that is like super recognizable. Like Diablo, for example, sure. Like Call of Duty and stuff, sure. Risk of Rain, yeah. I feel mobile gaming is like, well, unless you kind of get, you know, the mobile players who played also on other platforms, but like in general, I think for mobile, it's like, oh, I heard that, like, I heard that from other platforms, and maybe it's some big stuff. Let's try it. Alright, there should be it for today, yeah? Oof. Okay, okay. Kinda okay week. Diablo 4 actually $35 on Steam. Yep, it is. Now it's time to finish the food game.